and welcome everybody to the Tales on Tap Tavern, a place where good friends get together and share stories of corrupted creatures, hidden alliances, and a maze of nightmares. I hope you're all doing well, and thank you so much for joining us. Before we get into tonight's session, I believe we do have a couple of exciting announcements to get through. So over to Dan once again for the announcements.
No pressure at all. But yeah,
no pressure.
Very exciting news. We'll get the normal stuff out of the way. Again, as Hannah said, thank you everyone for joining us this evening. It means a great deal to us to have this kind of love and supporting community like catching in each week. So thank you all very much for being here. So if you haven't already, make sure you click our social links. We're updating and uploading content on that. TikTok on a daily basis. YouTube's getting daily updates with clips and things from our sessions. Really cool content, so make sure you check that out. Facebook, Instagram, all that jazz. So go click on the things down in the about thing. However, now, without any further ado, onto the big news. If you've caught us over the last couple of weeks, you know that we've been talking about what's coming in the next couple of weeks. Our main campaign starts on November the 29th?
Yep.
Yeah, it is the 29th. Thank you, Voice from Beyond. So November 29th, we get into our main campaign, and because we know that you're all sat there itching to know what this is all about, we've prepared a little sneak peek for you, so check it out.
Oh, you got my blood burning now.
I don't think you understand the gravity of the situation.
Remember not to be careless.
I'm trying.
Who do you turn to when you are in need?
Join me in the shadows.
We cannot succeed by taking them head on, but I have a plan.
There we are, November 29th. That is just a little sneak peek of what is to come. Can you figure out whose voice is whose yet? So yeah, make sure you tune in November 29th here at Tales on Tap, 6 p.m. UK time to catch the first episode of the new campaign. It's going to be big stuff where I will be DMing and I can get my own back on Hannah after all that heartache and stuff she caused me last week. Oh no, it's happening.
Dude.
And yeah, so make sure you check all that stuff out. And again, thanks very much for watching. I think I've taken up a lot of this time already. So back to you, Hannah.
Yeah, absolutely. I just want to also say a quick shout out to Chris for pulling that together. He did an amazing job in editing that. So I believe that that's everything. So with all that said and done, let's get stuck in. So sit back, get comfy as we get into tonight's episode of Tales on Tap.
Now I'm done.
Done.
Okay, right, so really works. I cannot see the OBS. Anyway, last we left off, our adventurers had entered the so-called Maze of Desires. Well, almost all of them. Lucian, being well accustomed to dealings in dreams and the heart's wants, flew above the maze and did not fall subject to the same compulsions that beset the rest of the party, bar Eros. Oneros, being the first to enter, was swept away with false memories of being a hero and defeating a great evil, ready to share his stories with the world, and the world was more than ready to listen to them. Falspar, greeted with a red carpet, was decreed the greatest fairy to ever live, and graciously thanked for his service. Freya and Reggie were especially overcome by these falsities, Freya being guided into the maze in search of fairies by her daughter, and Reggie being reunited with the Hare Force and its newest members on a mission to fight squirrels that were running rampant in a fairy cove. However, Lucian was right to be suspicious, as not all was as it seemed. Stalking the tops of the hedges forming the labyrinth, he spotted creatures prowling and stalking. Eros from below reached out to Lucian, trying to think of a way to snap the others out of this trance. Falspar's insight helped him snap out of it fairly quickly, as did Oneros, just as the fairies leading Falspar towards a banquet seemed to shift and form one of the creatures that Lucian had spotted from above. Lucian attempted to vortex warp the remaining entranced two out of the maze, but they were too engrossed in what they were seeing. unable to snap out of it and unable to be shifted by the spell. At the same time, Eros and Falspar launched coordinated attacks on the creature in front of them, Onuris quickly face-stepping up onto the roof of the hedgerow to join the assault. Eventually, Freya and Reggie were able to shake themselves free of the Fey influence, just about, and joined the combat. It was a tough fight, with a couple of you getting especially damaged in the process, but you managed to slew these weird beasts with onyx shards protruding from their spines. As you vanquished most of the foes, figures apparated in the center of the maze, near a fountain. Some of you recognized these individuals, or at least the garb that they were wearing, as members of the Unseelie Court. Tensions raised as Falspar was quick to bow and be at the beck and call of these individuals, Onuris not wanting anything to do with either court or anything political and trying to leave. And Freya cast a scorching ray at Demisa, the leader of this troop, and was consequently transformed into a bunny. After conversing for a while, you managed to reach a tenuous agreement that your missions were somewhat aligned for the time being. Falspar willingly followed orders and dove into the well, noticing a grate about 5 feet down where the water seemed to magically stop and not flow any further. Freya, not allowing Falspar to actually fully get out of the well, cast a spell magic and drained the water feature, revealing the grate, sending Falspar out on a water slide for the of his life. With the help of Bryn and Teredis, the grate itself was wrenched free. Falspar went down to investigate. Reggie, after coaxing a begrudging please out of Demisa, followed suit. As Falspar returned to encourage the others to follow downward, Reggie ran off down the tunnel. Eventually, you all reconvened down at the bottom, bar Reggie, a long stretch of dark, damp cavern ahead of you, seemingly leading back to the direction of the carnival itself. And that is where we pick up this week.
Ooh, exciting, exciting.
Let me just put some music on, because I just realised that wasn't playing. My bad.
I can hear something. Oh, there we go.
We're good.
No, that was two.
Too happy for what's about to happen to all of us, right?
Oh.
Way too
Well, maybe it's you running off.
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, then. So, everyone bar Reggie, you are at the bottom of this tunnel. Can I get a marching order as you go through, please?
I'll go first.
Okay.
Stealthily.
All right.
A little bit ahead.
All right. Roll me a stealth check for me. Who's next?
I can go next. Right off the bat, DM, I would like to ask a question.
Of course.
Our conversation that we had with the Unseelie Court members last episode, how long would that have been taking, approximately?
I think given all the back and forth, probably at least half an hour.
Half an hour, okay. So not enough to be counted as a short rest for us who did no attacks or anything.
No.
Just checking. Okay,
It was a valid question. I was wondering if someone was going to bring that up. So.
Do you need a short rest for?
But yeah, I'll go after Falspar, keeping a good distance, but close enough so that I could aid in anything in case he needs my help.
Okay. Falspar, what was your stealth?
22.
Okie dokie.
I think myself and was it Demisa were the last ones down?
Yes,
so
you were.
I assume we'd be towards the back.
All right. So shall I go Freya, Lucian? Bryn went with Lucian down, so Bryn's going to be near you. Teredis is kind of fluttering all over the place, and then we will go for Eros and Demisa. Good to know. So, you begin walking down this tunnel. There seems to be no end in sight just yet. But is there anything anybody would like to do as you are continuing down?
Did anyone see where that furry foot one went? Reggie?
No, he's gone.
I mean, he jumped down, right?
Yeah, I was down with him. I was here down with him for a minute, but when I came back down, he was gone. I wondered if anyone else saw him leave.
Could I listen for bunny hops?
I'll also do the same.
Okay, both your own perception checks.
Can I eyes of the grave down here, please, Tim?
You can. What's the range on?
60 feet.
60 feet. Okay, so how long does it last for?
It just says as an action.
All right, no. So at the moment, nothing within 60 feet strikes you as pops up as being undead.
Okay.
That's a 9 from me, DM.
23.
23.
Nice.
So
It may seem like I'm getting really good rolls this whole time. By the way, guys, I have like +9 and +10 in like 3
you're a rogue.
and I only try to make those checks.
Gotta play to your strengths, man.
Notice that I'm not inspecting many people's wounds or looking at many leaves.
But yeah, so you're continuing down, and Aniros, you don't hear anything other than the occasional drop of water from the ceiling above leaking through. Falspar, you're keeping an ear out, and you can't hear distinct bunny hops or anything along those lines, but you do begin to pick up what seems to be music. Very soft, quiet music, and the occasional bubble of laughter.
So it sounds like we're sort of getting to beneath the carnival.
Potentially.
Okay.
This tunnel we're in, does it look dug or does it look created? Does it look like it's been here before? Does it look new? Like, is this...
It looks pretty new. It looks like it's been built for a purpose, and quite a slapdash, quickly built one at that.
Mm-hmm.
It's not an intricate build at all. It looks like a... Roll me a nature check.
Yeah, that's that thing I can do. Oh, yeah. Okay. That is a 9.
A 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't really... Something strikes you as weird because it doesn't look like, say, with a dug tunnel, you'd have the grooves of where like tools have been used to dig it out. It looks as though the earth has almost shaped to form this tunnel, but you don't understand how.
Yeah.
It looks like it's a recent thing. Anyway, That's what you just said.
So there's not like any sort of support beams either holding up this tunnel. This is basically... There's nothing keeping it up.
Nope.
Sort of as we're walking, looking around, just pipe up, keeping close to Braun, was it? The big owl there?
Bryn,
yeah. Bryn, cool. I can't tell why, but this tunnel isn't... It seems strange. The sides are smooth. They shouldn't be if this was made or dug. Can you, anyone better than me, tell what this is about?
I would investigate the sort of the nature of how it was dug. That's...
Please let me roll a nature check. Go on. I will let you do that.
Did you?
I got a vibe. I got a vibe.
Nearly slipped up by saying you want to investigate the nature.
I know. I want to do
24.
All the nature things.
So you know exactly what's been used to create this. It looks like a move earth spell.
Oh. Well, this looks like a familiar type of magic. It's used to move and mold earth, sort of move earth thing. I'll get too mad there.
Well, that's not very encouraging, considering all we fought so far is horrible creatures.
Talk about spells, I can cast something, but does anyone have a potion I could take? I'm not feeling too good right now.
None of you
Nope.
have potions.
Nice. Okay.
No, it's like the DM wanted us to fail.
I know.
Like,
Right?
It's like you have 3 party members with the potential to heal.
Who are being suspiciously quiet.
That was
It's fine.
okay. Check and mate.
I will walk up, place my hand on Freya's shoulder, and I'll do Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Right.
Where is my D8? 6 and a 4. 14 health back to you, Freya.
Thank you very much.
Could have been more if you waited until you're dead.
Jesus Christ!
That wasn't threatening
Wow.
at all. Just.
Well,
Oh my god.
I will take
being-
it now. Thank you.
Being the
Oh, no,
asshole
cleric
that
rolls.
Onero's is,
Yes.
Onero's gonna play like a couple strings on his lyre and cast Healing Word on himself.
Of course they are. Of course they are.
So what do I need to roll for Healing Words? D4.
Yeah, what level you can snap?
2nd level.
The 2d4.
2d4.
Would someone mind explaining to me this business with the courts?
11.
Demisa from behind you. What exactly are you wanting to know?
Well, let's start with the basics and we can work from there.
You want the entire history of the courts
This
since its foundations?
one's new around here.
Yes, I can tell.
Give me the abridged version.
The bridged version of all of history. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Hannah.
There were 2 sisters, Titania and our queen of air and darkness. They had a dispute a long, long time ago. Titania decided that she was almost going to corrupt how we appeared to the world, shall we say. We became the evil side of things. We were the bad guys. We were the ones who wanted to hunt and eat people. Quite honestly, human flesh, not that appetizing.
Really not.
I mean, I don't think you've been to the places I've been to, but sure, I'll carry on.
I was going to say, yeah, Reggie, I beg to differ. No. He's not.
But at the same time, as we were being accused of all of this, they were doing similar things of what they were accusing us of. They were enrapturing mortal souls and having them dance until they died. I can't see how that is remotely morally superior.
Sounds like a fair way to go, though.
Can I,
You're not here!
As Demisa's saying this, can I insight check what she's saying to make sure she's on
Absolutely.
the level?
Absolutely.
Can I also insight check, but can I insight check Freya?
Yeah, absolutely. Go
She's
for
been
it.
quiet
Insight checks.
with her face expressions. But okay.
Yeah, low DC. Low DC.
I mean, I mean, my passive is higher.
That doesn't matter. What did you roll?
I got a 12.
12. What does he gather on as 12?
Like, there's lots of eye rolling going on when she's talking about how, you know, bad the summer court is, the seedy court is, sorry. But there's also a flicker of, really? Like, because she genuinely hasn't heard this side of the story before, so there is a little flicker of, huh?
That's what I was digging for.
Eris, what'd you get?
I got a natural 1.
A natural one. Real hard to read. Real hard to read.
Everything she's saying 100% true.
Basically, like, her face just like keeps kind of flickering because of the changeling nature of it, and you can't get a beat on it before like the mosaic pattern that is her face almost shifts and flickers and reforms again. and you kind of feel a bit like, I don't know what to focus on. I don't know what the tells are. Everything's moving.
Okay, yeah.
We need to get you some new dice, man.
Tell me about it.
Eladrin from the Court of Summers, I'd be interested to hear what you know.
Well, now I hear similar stories, maybe from different origins.
And what would those origins be?
That it was the Sealy court that tried to hold the balance, where it was the Unseelie court that tried to tip things in their favor and have been trying to ever since.
I think, my dear, you need to understand this about both courts. I'm not saying that one is right and one is wrong, but we are agents of chaos. We always tip the scales in one way or another. However, we often balance each other out. And at the moment, what Titania is doing, in particular, is very much heavily weighing the scales in one direction.
Well, I agree with you there. Stealing children? That ain't right in my book, so...
Precisely.
On that note, should we get moving?
Actually, on that note, this onyx she seems to have stolen.
Yes.
What exactly are we dealing with when we find it?
So the onyx gem, few of us have authority to know much about. It has been said to originate with the Sealy and Unseelie themselves right at the start, right when Titania and the Queen of Air and Darkness had their initial fallout. The Queen of Air and Darkness took it into her care and was the only one to be able to wield its power. She sacrificed her corporeal form in order to contain the powers it holds. Now, who knows?
Demisa, with all due respect, is this really something we should be discussing in such company?
I don't know. I don't think they're much of a threat if they were to spread it, but I appreciate your vigilance, Falspar. Let's just say there's a risk to us all across the realms.
As she seems to have dropped off with the information, Lucian's going to sort of look at Felspar with a slight glower, now realizing that he's sort of turning them into less trusting allies as they were before. All right, fine. So is it big? Is it small? Will we know it when we see it? Is it in the hand, on a plinth? What are we looking at?
I have never seen it personally, but if you see
Wonderful.
a massive onyx black gem, then that might be bingo.
Thinking
Clues in the name.
back to the vision/dream I had
Yes.
at the start, was that like a mountainous?
It looked enormous in your dream.
I'm not sure if this is the same, but I think it's going to be quite noticeable. The Arathis has shown me almost mountain-like structure.
I mean, if that were under the circus, I think we would have seen it coming in.
Not if it was here before the circus.
You get a lot of these visions, do you?
From time to time, when
I mean,
Arathis deems it worthy.
How often do they come to pass?
It's 50-50, isn't it? Either they're right or they're wrong.
I like those odds.
I love that.
That's my favourite odds. We should get a move on. Wherever that.
Well, after you.
Certainly. And he just flies backwards into the darkness.
Okay.
And from my perception check earlier and hearing the sort of music, as I feel like that's sort of beginning to get a bit closer, I'll drop another charge of Detect Good and Evil.
Okay. You continue on probably about 10 or so minutes when that music does get increasingly louder. You drop the Detect Good and Evil spell and you get a fade blip up ahead.
Okay. But nothing coming from above or anything like that.
It's so is it 30 feet?
I think it's 30 feet, yeah.
Yeah, then nothing from above. No, because you kind of gather that you're about 30 feet down.
Yeah. Fair
So
I thought I might just get on the edge of it if I
If
go up to the ceiling.
If you went to the ceiling, you would get kind of the I think at this point you'd get really faint blips of Fae.
Yeah.
A couple like little minor blips of Fiend, and then the aberration that you sensed before.
Okay, cool. So I can sense that we're sort of pretty much below that area now.
Yeah.
Okay. Looks like we're coming up below the carnival. Something's up ahead as well. Must be Reggie.
Can we hear the
I hope
music
it's
now,
Reggie.
the rest of us?
You can hear, as you pay attention, you can hear two distinct kind of pieces of music. It sounds like both sing-song. One seems to be joined with pearls of laughter. The other is more on its own.
Does it sound dissonant? Like it is? Does it sound like they go together, or does it sound like it's completely?
Oh, they absolutely do not go together. No.
I'm gonna send a message ahead, just ahead, to see if I can get a read on Reggie.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna say, are you there, buddy?
No response.
Either he's not ahead or he's ignoring me. Either way, I don't like that.
Can I begin to stealth forwards
Yeah.
to
Absolutely.
try and sneak up and get eyes on wherever this Fey presence ahead down the tunnel is?
Yeah, sure thing.
Can I join him in that?
Yeah, perception check. Oh no, sorry, stealth checks for you both, and also perception checks.
Okay, so stealth is a 19.
Okay.
Perception is a 24.
24.
I got a 27 on stealth.
Woo!
Woo!
And 19 plus
Holy
8,
shit!
so 25 perception.
Fucking hell, Freya can hear colour.
You forget I'm rogue as well. So.
Yeah.
Holy shit, man.
Oh, okay. So you both go on ahead, keeping to the shadows. Valspar not quite as stealthy as he usually is, but still enough to keep hidden.
I doubt Falspar would have even considered that Freya would have followed him, so he doesn't know you're there.
Doesn't know that Freya's there.
Falspar's the one who goes up on the mission up front into the danger on his own,
Yeah.
like in his mind. Like
Yeah.
Where curiosity is leading Freya more than absolutely anything.
So that singing gets increasingly louder as you approach, and you begin to hear slightly wet feet
Dan.
hitting the ground. Hey Reggie, what did they see?
So Reggie,
I kept looking at you to go, but you didn't.
Reggie, you see, isn't like walking normally. He's kind of like two-stepping down the tunnel on his way, and as he gets closer, you guys hear he just goes, as a hip hop, a hippie to the hip hop, and you don't stop the rocking in the bam bam boogie, up jump the boot. And as he's like, just like shimmying his way down, I will try to perceive them, but with that roll from Freya and Falspar, I doubt I'd be able to.
Go on, roll me perception. I think you need a nat
Yeah, no, I know. I'd need a nat 20 to get it, but no, I didn't.
Yeah, so you just see Reggie doing this little 2-step boogie on his way back, and he does not appear to have noticed either of you.
Towards us?
Oh, yeah.
He's going towards you, yeah.
Yeah. And he's just like, don't stop the music. Stop the music.
Is it really off tune?
Oh, yeah. He's it's not very good.
Agiros, from behind, your ears are like hurting like, as it gets louder.
I'll kind of just like go flush up against the wall and just kind of let him go past, just looking at him curiously. Does he seem like he's under any kind of magical effect?
Roll me an insight check with disadvantage.
Disadvantage, okay.
Yeah, just because like he's turning and walking away from you at this point. You only get a quick glimpse of him before.
That's cool. 15?
Doesn't appear that way, but this is really odd behavior, so you don't know for sure.
I'm just going to kind of curiously just let him pass on his way back to the rest of them.
All right.
If there is room in the shadows for me, I'm trying to hide.
There absolutely is.
Yeah. He just walks past, and he's not singing aloud, it's more singing to himself as he's walking, and he's like, and I just don't know if I'm going the right way, honey. And like, as he's walking along.
How many songs did you memorize for this tunnel?
Dude, this is me. There's like a plethora of like shit music knowledge in here. Like,
basically.
My brain walked in, kicked a rock up, and about 8 jumped out at me. Like, sing this. This will be good.
Just to kind of give you perspective about the tunnel you're walking through. So it's probably about 10 feet or like across, like pathway wise, and then the walls kind of obviously they curve a bit before just being a perfect circle around the top. So you and Falsbar could quite easily like press yourself up against the walls. I mean, Falsbar would have no issue like going to the top out of Reggie's eye line, but you would be able to cloth yourself in shadow. I assume kind of dulling the flame.
Yes.
Well, first of all, Phoenix.
Phoenix bumped out when I
Phoenix
became
is gone.
bunny.
True,
Yeah.
Very true. So you kind of dull the flame that seems to always glow from you, and you tuck yourself away, and you let Reggie walk past. The rest of you see just ahead where Freya and Valspar just disappeared to. Reggie.
Yep.
Dancing.
Yep.
And singing.
Do I spot them coming up?
You'd spot them, they're not hiding.
As I kind of spot them, he kind of like still looking down, he's like, and I just can't and just like immediately like stops and go like straightens his chest out a little bit and like puffs it. Well, you sure took your time.
Well, you've been having fun, clearly.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
I was just making sure that the way was clear. And you appear to be...
Not talking about that. I'm talking about the whole...
I do not appreciate...
Sir Reginald, it was darling. It really was. I mean, I've never seen anything cuter in my entire life.
I do not appreciate your...
It was adorable.
You're...
Like, honestly.
Something tells me that you're actually taking the mickle out of me. I don't know what that means. I heard a human say it once, but... This way, holy shit. And he just kind of turns and carries on walking. And you kind of see that, like, his ears kind of, like, drop a little bit, and he's just like, fuck's sake, as he kind of walks off.
Can I give him a pat as he's... Like,
oh my god, you can if you want to.
It's again.
You know what's going to happen.
Reggie allows it.
Oh,
Reggie, this time, like, when he pats him on the head, he kind of allows it, and he's just kind of, like, slumped a little bit. He's like, fuck, they caught me.
This is character development.
Yeah,
he needed it this time.
Yeah.
What exactly did you see, Reggie?
Oh, I actually went down the tunnel some way there. It comes out to like an open small cavern. I did not venture in, but I saw blood on the floor, and there seems to be a weapon of some kind. As soon as I saw that, I did not want to venture any further without the rest of y'all.
Right, well, did you tell Freya and Falspar this?
I expected them to be with you.
And they are up ahead.
Fuck no, I just came from that way.
I'm gonna,
We saw them
step,
disappear.
I'm gonna step out and go,
Well, then
"Come
they're
on,
dead.
guys!"
Well, holy bejesus, how is a woman of your stature creeping in the shadows that well?
Of my stature?
Well, shit,
Really?
you at least 6 foot tall.
Are you saying you haven't been eating your carrots and didn't see me?
I feel like I'm the butt of every joke at the moment, and I do not like it. Rabbits have feelings too, you know. I mean, you just kind of like, I just kind of walking. No.
Freya, Teredis kind of up to you and like reaches out a tiny hand for a high five. You scaring the bejesus up, Reggie.
The high five.
Okay, I like that bit.
You still creep me, girl, but let's go. I don't like blood. Not good. Let's go.
Okay.
Gives her a high five, smacks it into the wall.
Well,
Faustbar, what are you doing?
I'm going to carry on going up the passage.
All right.
Is my detect good and evil still up? It's 10 minutes.
Yes, it is. And that Fey blip was indeed Reggie. As you keep going forward, I assume the rest eventually realizing that Falspar's gone off ahead and you're going to follow slightly behind. Falspar, as you continue, the tunnel itself begins to open. Well, you begin to see a purple light in the distance, a bright purple light coming from what seems to be the mouth of this tunnel.
Okay. I would not approach the mouth then. I would go back.
Okie dokie. You zoop back. Yeah. These guys are only a little bit behind.
Yeah, cool. Nice of you to join us.
Well, the you both been creeping around in those shadows?
I was talking to the Major, but yes, and there's some kind of strange purple light up ahead.
Yeah, I saw that as well. I didn't venture too close. It kind of freaked me the fuck out.
Me neither.
Is it the same shade as the lightning from my vision?
Yes, it is.
I believe we have found what we're looking for.
How the fuck do you know?
Call it intuition.
Fair enough. You seem like the biggest tourist out of all of us, but maybe you do know what you're doing.
Does seem to know this rock.
Oh, it's so good.
How the fuck do you know?
Well, we should approach with caution, I suppose.
Yeah.
Anyone got any ideas?
Just for my own curiosity, as we've been walking,
yeah,
Brim and cool face-changing lady, what have they, like, the three of them, like,
yeah,
sort of, as Lucian's been trying to sort of keep the barrier between the people who don't like him and what's behind, like,
yeah,
every so often taking a peek, just looking around, sort of, what am I gauging from them, like, do I see much in there?
They've got very much the same disposition that you've noticed that Falspar has when he's got a mission in his mind.
Mm-hmm.
They're very much just focusing forward. Demisa seems to be a bit more relaxed. You don't know if that's just her general disposition, but she's just kind of looking around. You notice that as the purple light comes into view, Bryn just tense slightly.
Mm-hmm.
Teredis, you cannot get a read on because she is flittering around like nobody's business. But yeah, Demisa just kind of raises an eyebrow at seeing the purple glow from the distance. But in general, they just seem to be doing exactly as you were doing. They are seeking for answers.
Cool. Okay. Well, if friend here thinks we found the light we're looking for from dreams, and trust me, there's stranger ways to learn things. We may be here. Denisa, what exactly would you want us to do?
I can't say for you folk, but typically what we would do is go as stealthily as possible, try and see if there's anything potentially blocking our path. This seems too easy to find a tunnel beneath a well and then go through.
I agree.
Be cautious, is all I will say.
All right.
Also, all this blood on the ground. I don't like the sound. Doesn't bode well.
No. And so I guess keep your guards up and be careful for potentially more scuffles like the one previously.
I don't think we need to worry about that. This is quite a capable group. It's you I'm worried about. A little thing might go tripping and do her nails in.
Who are you talking to there?
Denisa.
Oh. Okay, so...
Oh, you fucked up!
With that, you see her form shimmer, and as it does, it also seems to grow, and she becomes probably about 6'5" plus, muscles bulging, like face stern expression, eyes completely white, and just stares down at you. I really don't think you should test me, rabbit.
Shit, you can't take a joke! Well, I don't know what the hell is up your behind, but we should take it out, because it's causing you some uncomfortable behavior. And he just kind of like, he turns and like, scurriedly walks off like, fuck. I
turn to Onirius and say, didn't he put his sword out on you earlier for telling a joke?
Yeah, I was just about to say, I'm glad he didn't like smash her face in with a warhammer for calling him a rabbit.
Oh.
As Denisa does this, you just see Lucian's face grow slowly into a big smile. He looks at like...
All right, Hornsey, let's go. And I start walking into the cavity.
That was brilliant.
I'm going to say, look, if there's something dangerous in there, I might have a better chance of seeing it coming. So do you guys want to wait back here while I check?
I mean, yeah, sure.
I don't mind. I don't mind if I come with you. I didn't want to go alone, so I wouldn't expect anyone else to go alone. So if you want some company in the danger, I'm sure Eros don't mind.
Can I insight check both of them to see if they're just going to look what's in the room, or are they making a play for this? Whatever's in there?
I see. Okay, yeah, roll me an insight check.
While this is going on, Freya's going to subtly cast Cure Wounds upon herself because she's still fucked up.
Why waste a spell slot on you then?
Wait,
you didn't do a good enough job.
Wow.
I'm gonna do the same thing, but I'm gonna do second wind.
Second wind, okay, dokie.
That's a 22.
22 insight. Ooh. Okay, and what does he pick up when he's kind of trying to figure out your motivations here, both of you?
You would probably, I mean, Felspar doesn't really, he's not very deceptive, really. He's quite, wears himself on his sleeve a lot of the time. Maybe doesn't mention some things. But he seems like he's on mission right now. He's not trying to make a play or anything like that. There's no deception to him. He's in mission mode.
Strategy mode. That's...
Yeah. What you kind of read from Reggie is it's more because Reggie kind of feels like this is just the right thing to do. So like someone's offering to go off and potentially put themselves in danger. So Reggie, he's not that kind of person. He's like, if there's danger and someone's putting him in it, he'll stand by you, even if it comes to his own like end. He will beat that head on with whoever's going to go into it. So he's more just being courteous and going, well, if you're going to die, fuck it, I'll die too. So he's just...
Is that what happened to the Air Force? Is it?
I wasn't going to bring it up. I wasn't going to bring it up. I was not going to bring it up.
Kamikaze rabbit.
Freya's gonna die.
It's like a deep pain, like some like.
I think Feathers is gonna die.
I forget he's the DM next time.
Falspar responds to Reggie. Well, it's not my usual style, and I'm probably a little bit quieter alone, but maybe keep a couple of feet back just in case anything goes wrong.
Your feet are mine, because yours are like. I'll do mine. I'll do mine.
Sure. I look at his feet. How big are his feet?
He's got like big feet. He's a Harrigan man. He's got massive feet.
All right.
So Felspar would just give like kind of just a shrug, an approving shrug.
As they head off, I'll just grab Reggie's shoulder.
Yeah.
We need to talk after this. And as I do, I'm going to cast guidance.
Okay. All right.
And you kind of hear whispered, I was thinking the same thing.
Okay. So, you have a D4 for the next minute.
Mm-hmm.
As you both approach the mouth of the cave, your senses are overwhelmed by the scent of fresh blossoms, apple pie, and freshly baked bread, your nose sniffing in anticipation of the glorious scents filling the air. The tunnel itself, so it kind of opens up as it does here, and then as it closes through this mouth where this purple light is originating from, the stone itself seems to become more polished going through. As though this part of the cave had been given more attention than the rest. Illuminated by the purple light, it blinds your vision beyond 10 feet going forward. It's too bright to make out any detail beyond. You see on the ground a blood-coated dagger, drips and pools of blood nearby. And you also see, illuminated by this purple, markings etched in the stone lining the upper mouth of the cave. Falspar, you can read what this says. In some derivation of thieves' cant,
Yay!
Yay! You read. I'm going to do this because I can speak 2 languages, so I'm going to do this and then I will translate it. Quand je suis le plus brillant, je suis le plus sombre. Quand je suis le plus sombre, je suis parti. Quand je suis parti et pour toujours, toi aussi. Qui suis-je? In English, when brightest, I am darkest. When darkest, I am gone. When I am gone forever, so are you. What am I? And as you look ahead, you also see on the wall near the mouth of the cave a weird gem-like panel, about 5 inches by 7 inches in diameter, just a stone panel, like a gem panel embedded into the stone.
Oh, this looks like a whole heap of bullshit.
Who understands this?
I'll
well
look back to Reggie. Is Reggie?
But she hasn't
Yeah.
approached yet.
Reggie's behind, and he's like, well, I never. What kind of doohickey is this? What is that?
Can I see any? If I like squint through the shining light, can I see any movement around the edges of the room? The chamber.
Hold up.
So like trying to avert my eyes from the thing in the center, just like to try and scan the edges.
You can't roll me a perception check.
Ooh, not good. 13.
you truly it's like the contrast between the darkness of this tunnel and all of a sudden there's this blinding purple light. Your eyes are not able to adjust enough to make out any detail, and your detect good and evil spell is just about coming towards its end at this point. And you don't get a marking on any particular creature within 30 feet, but you do just get general fey essence, like a really strong fey essence pulsating from where this purple glow is.
Just for my, just for me, could you repeat that riddle?
Yeah, let's get the riddle one more time.
When I'm brightest, I am dark. When I'm at my dark.
No, when brightest, I am darkest.
Mm-hmm.
When darkest, I am gone. When I am gone forever, so are you. What am I?
Brightest. I mean, I'm not a.
I assume Falspar.
I'm not really one for riddles. Yeah. So I'm gonna go. It's some kind of riddle. Let's get back to the others quickly.
Well, if this riddle means death, and there's a dagger there with blood on the floor, maybe we only have one shot at this.
That's my worry. That's why I think we should confer with maybe some people who are a little bit more clued up on these kind of things.
I agree. Which one of the two that came down with the four, or the others, are we thinking of?
Well, let's just throw it at the wall and see what sticks.
I like your style.
Go back.
And I go, right, seems like we've got a little bit of a puzzle on our hands. Something's not right.
And I recount what I read.
All right.
There's also a dagger on the floor, which is already bloodied. Not sure if that has anything to do with it. I don't know if we have to speak it.
I'm just checking my intelligence.
I mean, if we figure it out,
I know how to play Freya. Like, I'm just like, okay, right.
I mean, so what gets darkest when it's brightest, and what disappears when it's dark?
Well, this seems a bit of a child's riddle. To be fair, isn't it obvious?
The only thing I can think of is the moon.
It's the moon.
It's not the moon.
What is it?
Sun?
Look behind you, and I kind of gesture towards what the light is casting a shadow for one of them.
Mm-hmm.
When it's brightest, it is darkest.
What, the tunnel?
It's the shadow. You.
Oh, as in the shadow is the thing. I would have not got that. If that's. What do you mean? Once it's gone, you're dead. Oh, because you don't cast a shadow.
Gone, no, it does make sense. Yeah, it does maybe make sense. Are we sure? Is there anything else?
I mean, I'm open for like a second opinion.
Brayden just goes, I think that the moon was a really good suggestion, actually.
Yeah, I know. To be honest,
that was quite good.
Bryn's the owl bear, right?
Yeah.
I know it's just going to go, yeah, it's shadow.
All right, well, clearly you're the smart ones, but don't worry, we'll take all the risks for you.
Lucian turns around from looking where it was like, what? Sorry, I completely missed what?
Have you just been staring at Demisa?
I know where my strengths lie.
He's got da 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 da, and his head's just like.
Down the Italian.
Well, do we just have
Sims
to?
Music.
Do we just have to speak the answer, or do we have to do something?
Maybe it means we have to stick to the shadow. I'm not sure. I mean, it was written in Thieves' Camp.
If you want someone to take the risk,
not
Bella
it.
starts walking forward, and as I do, I'm going to cast Death Ward on myself.
Put on yourself, okie dokie.
As he gets out of earshot, I just kind of go, well, thank God he's gone. I'd have volunteered him myself, but he's a gallant young man.
What exactly is he volunteering to do?
Probably die.
Well, I mean, let's just watch. Let's see what he does, and if he doesn't come back, we know not to do what he did.
I don't
Can
know.
we see him from where we are?
I mean, shit, if he's wrong, we've got 5
So
more
you guys-
chances.
You guys are about here. I mean, if you want to drag yourselves in, just so you know, 1 square is 1 foot in this map, so make yourself bigger. But yeah, if you drag yourself in, you guys are probably here, and Eros, you're heading up here.
Once everyone's dragged themselves...
I can't see my token.
I can't see
1,
anything.
no pings. 2, no tokens.
Your tokens in the
You're in
thing.
GM layer.
Yeah,
There's
tokens are in your handouts.
Right.
Oh!
I think Dan is putting them on for us.
Oh, I'm not.
Oh.
can't.
You can only do your own token, and
Oh, why are you sideways? There we go.
Oh, we got him in our... Oh, yeah, there I am.
I told you this first session.
And for those at home watching, as you can probably tell, we're quite the professional group when it comes to our virtual tabletop.
For sure.
I have no clue how
Can
to
I
do
make
this.
myself smaller?
Click on yourself.
Usually, you click yourself and then you drag yourself from the corner.
But to be fair,
Okay,
that is
cool.
probably about. I mean, yeah, fastball you'd be a bit smaller, but.
No, I know, but I still take up the...
Boom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just so you guys can see it at home.
Yes. All right. So, just so I know,
Do that.
how far back are you guys staying as Eros goes up?
Oh, as far away as like... I mean, how big's the...
circular looking
Yeah,
area?
how big's the blast radius to this thing that he's going to set off? And then when you
I'd
tell
say-
us that, we'll...
I'll say to Onirius, try saying the word out loud first. Don't just go wandering in. Unless you want to.
Is Thieves' Cant just a written language? Or is it
No.
it's not a spoken language?
I thought it's just
It's-
written.
It's spoken, so it's a whole thing. It's
It's a whole
spoken.
language.
You can speak Thieves' Cant in any language. It's more about
It's like Cockney rhyming slang.
Cockney
Right.
rhyming slang, or like Pig Latin, or like, and you can also communicate Thieves' Cant through like hand signals and shit like that.
Okay. Okay. Good to know.
Thieves' Cant is a very useful language, but not many people speak it.
It's not real language.
Okay, so Eros, as you head up, what are you doing?
So I've cast Death Ward on myself, just
Yeah.
in case.
Just to reiterate the point.
Just hammering that
Yeah.
home.
Yeah, by the way,
Heard blast radius and went, I just want to make sure you heard me when I said.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna use. Fuck it, I'm gonna use Thaumaturgy and just shout Shadow.
Okay, so you shout shadow. You feel everything still for a moment before the walls themselves begin to vibrate, and immediately portcullises slam down in front of the tunnel. And I need you to roll me dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh,
fuck yeah!
I just put a comment in the chat going in 3, 2, 1. You went, I couldn't have timed that any better. That was great.
I also need, well, if that's where you are, Freya and Oneros and Falspar to make me dex saving throws as well.
Dex saving throws. Cool.
Uh-huh.
Awesome.
A natural
So
19.
we are not there. No.
do I have to? Sorry.
Yes.
Ooh. 15.
15.
It's not
I got a
too
nat
bad.
1 for 4.
Yeah.
16. Well, that cure wounds was wasted.
Yeah. Mine doesn't look so bad now, does it, Freya?
16.
As 16.
Jesus.
So much shade.
So as you cast Death Ward on yourself and this portcullis slams in front of you, you look up in panic to where the portcullis originated from, and you see grooves in the top of the mouth, and then you look up
Oh, that's no good.
and you swear you see something catching in the purple light. And just enough time to react, you throw yourself out of the way. Valspar, you also managed to throw yourself out of the way. However, Oneirus and Freya, you just failed.
Oh no! Oh
both.
No! That's bigger than my screen. Oh!
All kinds of no.
You are.
Oh my god! No.
By a massive gelatinous-looking cube reflecting the purple and pink glows from around.
We're supposed to have.
You managed to get out of the way.
Supposed to have another episode next week. We can't all die now.
Yeah, there is another episode next week.
Yeah,
Inside the cube.
Funeral episode, exactly. Inside the cube.
In the obituaries.
Yes.
Reggie the psychic extraordinaire.
So,
did I take damage from that?
You did take damage from that.
Why would you ask that? What do you think?
Chris, I didn't see that you'd moved your token, and I was like, oh, Fastball's gone.
No, I moved it. So, Oneirus and Freya, you both take 7 points of acid damage.
Oof.
As this corrosive goo encases you, and you find yourselves unable to move. You're just staring out. You can see through, but you're just kind of staring out, wondering, like, still looking in the direction of Eros. And Eros has just thrown himself to the side, and is fine. But you two are caught in this.
Oh no!
But then
slowly seething because he's fine and I'm not. Just I'm like,
damn.
I need everyone to roll me a perception check, please.
Even those that are standing thing.
Disadvantage for those in the cube.
Ooh, it's a 12 for Reggie.
It's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
18.
That's a nat 20 for 23.
Nat 20.
Mine's an 18. Yeah, chunky crit on a perception check.
Nice.
A waste of a 20.
Oneirus?
I don't see shit. I rolled that one.
Amazing. Okay, so
It's in my eyes.
Falling asleep.
right, okay, can we change Zoom? Because I almost just said Scandi Dan instead of Lucian.
Did it still say that?
Yeah.
No, for that reason.
Scare me down.
Lucian, Eros, and Falspar. Eros, as you're flung to the side, there's a ringing in your ears. And then you realize that the ringing isn't in your ears. Falspar and Lucian, you pick up on this too. There is a very subtle high pitch ring that is let off as the portcullis slams and this cube descends. What would you guys like to do?
When you say, is it continuous, or is it just happens as the thing goes off?
It happened as the thing went off.
So it's not like a continuous.
It's not there anymore. No. Probably lasted about 10 seconds max.
So would it strike us as some kind of alarm then that something went off to yeah?
Well, looks like we've set off the trap. So well done. You did what you went to do.
I'll shout from the other side of the cube. I don't think it was Shadow.
We have to fight this thing, right? Does it look like it's moving to like come towards us?
So the ooze slowly, extremely slowly, begins to edge forwards.
Oh shit, back up.
Oh no.
Forwards.
Can Reggie before it moves, can Reggie like dash through that gap?
Yeah, absolutely.
I want to he'll like run, and if he can like run on like at the wall, on the wall, like the bridge of it, and like keep to the wall. He's like running past it.
So you dash up, you bounce, land on the other side.
Sick.
Oh, we're going into the room.
Well, I'm going into the room.
Okay. Yes.
This motherfucker's going towards you.
Eros is.
Yeah. I say the other back as he jumps around it. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake!
As Reggie comes through, welcome to the party.
I will bonus action disengage from this thing and start moving backwards.
This backwards, okay.
The actual backwards.
Yeah. So, just to kind of describe almost how this thing is moving. So Katamari Damacy, when you've got a load of stuff and you're going like you're just like.
Is it like?
Yeah. It's like trying to pick up stuff as it goes.
Are Freya and I just going, oh shit?
Yes.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Yeah. So, just for the sake of ease in managing this, let's all roll initiative.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I don't want to.
Let's go.
There was a way to avoid this, guys. There was a way to avoid this.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Was it Shadow? Can you tell us
Shadow.
that?
It is Shadow. Just the way you delivered it was not right.
Oh.
Bloody knife.
Do you remember when I said we've got 5 more tries?
right
We
here.
had no more tries. It was like a 1-try thing. That's 16 for me, DM.
Shadow.
16 for me as well.
Who has
What's
higher?
your-
I got 17.
I got an
Dan?
18. Sorry.
Got 21.
Reggie, what's your dex?
Oh, Reggie's not dexterous at all, really. +1,
For a bunny.
12.
Yours is higher than mine.
Well,
He says having just run up the wall.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Boing.
he's athletic as fuck.
Lucian?
Just
I got a 7.
7.
He's good. He's good in straight lines.
Well,
Yeah,
I also rolled a 7, but there's a -4 to this dex. So.
Cool.
Good to know.
Right. Who don't I have? You cannot meta that, Steve. Don't even try it. It's a cube. It's common sense. It's not fact. So Freya, Aniris, Falspar, Reggie, Eris, and Lucian. I think I have everybody. Awesome. So let's get some more upbeat music going. It's very quiet, atmospheric stuff at the moment.
okie
Which
dokie,
song
Mr.
would you like
Jones.
to die to?
Hold on to your potatoes.
Right, I'm just gonna send this. How do I send this back? Oh, to back. There we go.
Indiana Jones quote.
Right, get your ass over there.
To be fair, I did picture Indiana Jones when Reggie.
We are going to die.
All right, top of initiative, Freya.
Can I do anything?
You are restrained.
Okay.
Let me just double check the conditions. Yeah, so you are. Can't breathe and restrained.
Okay.
One of those things.
Answer: no. If you have subtle spell, you can do stuff.
I don't have subtle spell. Can I try and move my way out of it?
Yeah, you
okay.
absolutely can.
Right, yeah. I'm gonna try and do that.
You kind of unable to move, but you feel kind of those ant farms. It's like that jelly consistency, and you begin to kind of try and move your way out. I need you to roll me a athletics check, please.
Athletics. It's the only one I've got a -2, really? That's a 2.
A 2. You're trying, but there's a little bit of some weird gunk stuck in there with you, and you're kind of repulsed by it, and it throws you off, and you're unable to properly get purchase and force your way out.
Okay, I do think I have a bonus action that I can do though. That I don't
There's
need
weird
to
gunk
see.
inside the goo cube.
What is it with the goo cubes, man? Everyone likes the goo cube.
I'm just gonna face step out.
Nice shout. Huge.
Alright, so I'm going to go. I'm going to face step out right beside it though, and it's going to take 3 points of fire damage.
All right.
Suck it, cube.
Should have tried that first, but
It's a learning process.
Toodaloo, motherfucker.
Yeah. So, Aniris, you're kind of stuck, and you slightly look, and then you just see Freya. There's an empty kind of carving left in the goo as Freya woof outside, dealing and melting a bit of the goop. as she leaves.
I have.
Add me done.
You have?
I have a plan.
Oh, good for you. Oneros.
I'm so patronizing.
I'm gonna fuck with that plan.
I will. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to move my weight out of this cube as well, if I can.
Okie dokie. Athletics.
That's a 16.
16. You use all of your movement as well to do so, but you wriggle out and you kind of manage to get hold of your gambler's blade and begin to kind of like pry open a pathway for you to get out, and you manage to get out with your turn.
Let's go.
Cool.
And
So there's basically now a hole in this jelly thing.
There is
Sick.
for now.
For now. Cool.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
And with, let's see, what can I do for my bonus action? Can I do anything with my bonus action? No, that's everything I could do.
Turn the music up a little bit for you guys.
Okay.
There we go.
So, Caspar.
Okay. That the panel you mentioned further back into the room.
Yes.
Is it back into the room on the wall or something, right?
Yeah, it's let me ping for you. It's here.
It's here. Okay, so it's just sort of just out of our line of view, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay. And how big is it?
About like A5 paper.
Okay. Cool. Can I fly up over this thing into the room?
You can just
Or
about fly
is
up
it-
and over. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'll fly up and I'll go up as high as I can.
Mm-hmm.
Into
You're
the
gonna
room.
have to get over it, but yeah.
Yeah, cool. So how tall is the ceiling?
So the ceiling itself is probably about 20 feet
Mhm.
max, maybe even 15, like 15, 20 feet. The
And
cube
this thing's-
itself is wider than it is tall.
Okay.
It's about like 12 feet tall, and then about the 10 feet wide. So
Okay.
the-
Well, I'll go up as close to the ceiling as possible to where I feel like it can't get to me.
Mhm.
And first thing I will do is there like any stalagmites or anything like that I can hide behind?
There are not. There are tree trunks jutting through from above, tree roots even, over here and over here. But whether you could reach them with your movement, I don't think so.
Okay, that's fine then. I will just use bonus action for inquisitive fighting. So I need a deception check from the gelatinous cube.
Sure. Hey, that wasn't too bad. -5.
Thank God for that. It's insight, right? So I only got a 12 actually. So I got 3 on the dice.
It got a 12.
No way! Rollies!
Yeah.
Whoa, rollies!
Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean?
It beats you.
Meets
It
beats,
beats
doesn't it?
So you don't get your sneak.
Oh.
You've been out deceived by a cube.
Bitch.
You're so
All the
you're
fucking
so-
things!
You're so used to having your target be creatures with facial expressions and classic
Yeah.
mannerisms. That this, you're just like, what the fuck is
I
this
don't
gonna do?
know
have
what's his head and
no
what's his
idea.
task,
No,
basically.
exactly.
All right, cool. Well then, in that case, I am going to. I don't know if shooting it is much good. I'm gonna just try and use my action to scan the room behind it to see if there's anything, and try and pick out where this dagger was on the floor, and if it's not like underneath it.
No, so the dagger itself is literally on the floor near you.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's literally, I don't know if you can see it on the map. It's literally.
Oh, it's actually right there. Sorry, I
Yeah.
wasn't zoomed in enough.
No, it's
My bad.
literally there.
Oh god. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah. Can I try and sweep down and pick it up?
Mhm.
Okay, cool.
You go get it.
I'll do that, and then I'll try and. Yeah, I mean, would that be an action? I suppose it would because I went all the way up, and then I'd have to dash to get down to the thing.
You'd have to dash to get down. Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. I will do that.
All right.
I'll dash down and
pick up the blades.
Pick up the blade and get as far away from the cube as I can.
It's a small dagger, but to you, it's probably like almost short sword. But there's just on immediate inspection, there's just kind of there seems to be blood on it. But that's all you can quick glance. That's all you can really detect.
Okay, cool.
Bridgie.
Yes.
C'est toi.
All right. Can I see? So the purple.
Just called him a twat.
Just not my night, is it?
Hey,
Reggie,
you twat.
the twat.
Is it? Is the light still casting a shadow?
The light is still casting shadow.
Cool. I want to. And you said that the thing on the wall is on one side of the room, and the light is shining from behind it, sort of.
Yes.
Does the light shine onto the thing on the wall?
No, not directly. No. So the panel itself is effectively in shadow. So the light is pretty much this is too bright, but essentially it's cut out. It's missed by the light. So the panel itself is in shadow. Is it? And yeah. So the ooze also is not. It's weird. It doesn't seem to be casting a shadow because it's transparent.
Yeah. Of course it is. Okay. I don't think we can fucking fight this thing like head on. So I'm going to try and use my shield to reflect the purple light. I will use my action to do it. Reflect the light like onto the panel.
Okay.
It is look, man. It's a metallic shield. It will reflect.
No. It's not that. I'm trying to think of the check. Because I feel like this is intelligence because it's calculating the point at which the light will hit and then reflect to get the right angle within your turn.
I think it was creative.
Almost.
Yeah, I think it was creative as fuck to just not roll. I reckon let's just do it.
To be fair, it was creative.
Right, intelligence.
No, I will allow it. I will allow it.
No, I'll roll. All
right.
You roll, I roll. Right.
I know I roll.
Come on, intelligence that I have a minus modifier in. That's an 18 on the dice.
Yay.
Not that I'm excited. So that's a
17.
17.
Still very good. You, with pinpoint accuracy, are able to reflect this light.
Yeah, fuck you,
and
shadows.
bounce it on the panel.
Yeah. Nothing happens. Fuck you.
Nothing happens.
No.
However, the panel now illuminated. I'm going to give you this because this was a creative idea. You see marks around the panel itself. Dark marks around the panel.
What kind of marks? Like fingerprints? Like scratch marks?
Like no, it's not like it doesn't look like a man-made mark. It looks like a smattering of marks around it.
As in, like coughed up blood type thing.
Hey. Okay.
I've got a high passive perception.
There's a cube in front of you. There's no passive anymore.
Does it look?
The panel's behind me.
Does it look like?
You're not looking there.
So just before, obviously, someone else gets there, like goes on. Does it look like? Does it look like a splatter of something on this thing?
Not quite. I'm gonna allow you to roll me a perception check as well.
Okay.
Just to see the extent that you can.
16 on the dice, which makes that an 18.
Okay. It's not a splatter. It doesn't look like something wet. It looks like almost scorch marks.
Okay.
That's the best I could describe it as.
Okay. Bonus action. That will be my action to do that.
Yes, it absolutely will.
I will second wind, which I should have done like a while ago.
Cool. All right.
Okay, cool.
Eros.
Well,
Oh, I can't do that. There we go.
Reggie hasn't told us any of this.
Nope. Hasn't really had time, but you do see him reflect and then kind of lean closer towards what the light is now illuminating, and you see the panel illuminated.
Do I also see the marks or no?
You see markings around it. Yeah, you see some kind of mark, but you can't, like, it took Reggie's action to properly reflect the light and look. So just on first glance, you just kind of see some kind of darkness almost around it, but no actual, you can't discern the nature of it.
Okay.
I thought I was onto something then.
Are you in
I think Chris
melee
knows.
with this creature?
Yes, you are.
Right. Fuck.
I didn't want to be.
No, not really. Shit. I'm going to disengage.
Okay. Action disengage.
And I'm going to try and move towards the panel to have a closer look
Okie dokie.
at that.
Yeah. Kind of moving closer, you see that it looks almost like scorch marks, but that's again passing glance. Now that it's illuminated thanks to Reggie. Okay. Lucian.
Yeah.
Ooh. So, like I can see everyone sort of around the outside of it, or is it too wide for me to be able to sort of tell who's where? I can tell they've got out, I assume.
Yeah, you can tell they've got out. You can see through the cube, so it looks like a really like distorted, like crazy mirror version of them all through the cube. But you can see a Neros. Yeah, like they look completely twisted.
Dream world.
Yeah. But you can see a Neros.
Cool.
Outside of the cube.
All right. Looking to the three around me, obviously trying to think of something while they're on the other side. He's going to look through and just go, weirdly they look better. And pulling the golden bangles around his wrists up as they hover around and the smoke starts to reappear. And he sort of like whirls into a ring, and this face like looks like a cloud with like long hair and sort of feminine features like emerges from the smoke and casts Ray of Frost on this cube.
Ray of Frost.
Nice shout.
So dex save?
No, it's just a spell.
Spell. Go
It's
for
a
it.
thing.
It's a hit.
It's a thing.
Yeah, it's a hit. It's a thing. It's a thing that does stuff.
Those are the best things.
In D&D? No way.
Okay, so that is a 17 to hit.
Yeah, it hits. It's a cube.
Yeah. I don't know. It could be very, very malleable.
It just turns into a donut and the thing goes through.
I don't think so, buddy.
It's Faustbar.
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, I wish I'd done that now.
So that is 8 cold damage.
Yeah.
And its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the end of my next turn.
Oh boy, okay.
Which means it doesn't move.
Yeah.
What speed? How much speed does it have?
That's 15 feet.
Sick.
Everyone stay 10 feet away.
So as like this big gust of breath comes out and it sort of starts to like freeze to the ground, Lucian's just gonna sort of shout through the goo, "Whenever you're ready, you've seen it, right? Let's start moving forward. Let's kill it."
Yeah, so you see from within where you managed to pierce through right into the core of this cube, it begins to crack like an ice cube, like water reaching freezing temperatures. Freezing. And you know, and the effect of the light, it refracts even further, and it just sends a kaleidoscope of rainbow basically into into the tunnel, which I think Lucian absolutely adores.
Yeah.
How could you not?
Now it's a party.
No, it's fine. Little disco ball in the
disco
center.
ball.
Yeah, literally. Demisa leans back and flicks her hands and casts haste on Falspar.
Sick.
Someone gave the toddler energy drinks.
What you get for making friends?
Bryn is going to step up and is going to attempt to make 2 claw attacks on the cube. The cube. So, first one will absolutely hit. Well done. Well done, Bryn.
Come on, let's go.
Ooh, nice. However, it is halved. Second one, natural 20!
Yeah! Chunky crits!
Do we do this? It's an NPC.
We're against
It's still an ally.
It's an ally. It has to be, right?
Deserve the chunkiest
Sure.
crits.
Sure
Well,
thing.
we don't know. They might just betray us, and in that case, you've given chunky crits to an enemy. Dan.
Look, as long
Alright.
as the chunky crits go to things that we're trying to fight, I am all for it. And I'm not the DM, so it's up to Hannah, really.
I'm chunky crit now. I want a chunky crit.
Yay!
Everyone gets a chunk. You get a chunky crit. You get a chunky crit.
She loves us. She really loves us.
So D20, yeah?
Yeah.
3
On the chunky crit table.
on the chunky crit.
Okay. Stunning crack to the enemy's forehead. Doesn't have one, but it's a stunning crack. Inflict 1d4 damage and the
Stunning crack.
We are
Stunning crack.
children.
I will say, darling, you have an absolutely stunning crack.
on a this gelatinous cube.
For a cube.
I know. However, the foe falls to the bottom of the initiative count in the next round.
It's already fucking there, man.
It's a cube. Chunky crits!
So what type of damage was it?
Force damage it'll be.
Force. Okay, amazing. Good stuff. Okay, so you see as she hits once and then goes in to hit again, and as she does, she just connects with some of the ice that's formed in the center as her arm plunges through, and as it does, it sends shockwaves reverberating throughout the cube and dealing that extra bit of damage. So it's looking, there's kind of bits chipped away, but as it seems to be preparing for its go, because Torettis ain't doing shit right now.
It dies suddenly.
No.
Oh.
You see.
So I just put. She made the jelly jiggle.
Yeah, she did.
Whoever made the comment, well done. Take a bow.
Callisto Celeste, bravo.
Oh yes. So. Yeah, she made the jelly jiggle, but the jelly itself. With the stunning crack, the cracks themselves begin to heal slightly, and it doesn't. You don't know if it's regaining health or if it's simply filling in the gaps. But okay. But on its turn, it is going to. Who's it going to go for? I think we're going to go. Probably for Freya again. With, as from it, a jelly-like tentacle goes and attempts.
Wait,
to
this thing has tentacles?
It does have little tentacles.
Everything we thought.
I know.
Listen, are you noticing a theme?
Yeah, weird.
We're learning a lot about you, Hannah.
So, dude.
Megan.
I've been here for the entire time.
Only a 14. Does that hit?
14 meets beats, so yes.
Amazing. I mean, not for you, but
No.
Sorry, that was such a dick.
You're fucked. It was good for me.
Okay, so it launches. That's not a word. Launches out, and connects with your arm, and you feel it burn. And as it does, you take 8 points of acid damage.
Okay, don't like that.
Need you to make me a either acrobatics or athletics check for me.
I'm going to take acrobatics.
I'm shocked.
That's a good job too. That's a 13.
13. Just beats this DC.
Nice.
So
well done.
You feel this burn, and just out of response, just move your arm away, not grappled. But because it is slow, that is all it can do. So we're back to the top with Freya.
Aha!
Get it. Get it.
Get it.
Get it.
I am going to, after being burned with acid, assuming that they've got it, whatever they're doing with the knife and nonsense.
You assume so.
I assume so. I mean, I may 100% be assuming wrong, but I am going to... What am I going to do? I'm going to try and electrocute it. So I'm going to thrust out my hands, and I'm going to try for another 3rd level witch bolt. It did me well in the last battle.
Yeah,
right?
do it.
And this tendril of electricity kind of tries to wrap around it.
Yep. Roll me to hit.
The hit is a 15.
Hits.
Nice.
Chunky crit!
No.
No.
Not this time.
Not this time.
Not this time.
3d12 though, so... God, 1d12, so I have to do 3 times. That's a 5. That's 11. And... that's 17.
17 damage.
Lightning damage.
17 lightning damage. Okay, so you thrust out your arms, and this static... Wait, you're in 5 feet.
Oh, balls.
Disadvantage.
Okay. I'll roll bear that time, so still 15.
Fine. Okay, so you kind of move backwards slightly, being sure to not escape its range, its reach, and the bolt of lightning comes just straight from the palms of your hands as you put them up, kind of as you're shaking it away. It careens to the side of the cube and then wraps around it like a lasso, and shockwaves make again the jelly jiggle quite a bit as these. It looks like one of those plasma orbs that when you touch it, it goes like spark, spark. It's a spark. Yeah, exactly. And it's just that going round and around, waiting to go, as well as the rainbow disc. You've got a full-on rave going on over here.
Nice.
Cave rave.
Cave rave, let's go.
And as a bonus action, I'm gonna... Oh no, that's an action. Can I move and not have this, like, disengage? As long as I'm concentrated, I can move, can't I? Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm going to move round to the rest of the party, holding the witch bolt.
You staying within?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not taking another tendril.
That's fine. Remember that you are rogue.
Oh, yeah, no, stop that. I'm getting out of this way. This goes away. I don't play rogues often, dude.
Remember, you are a rogue.
Rogues are quite cunning.
Do the roguey things.
As far as possible. I don't know how far more off this map.
I mean, you could probably get to like that tree route if you wanted to. Yeah,
that's what I do.
All right, amazing, Aneros.
Right, so
Kill it. Murder, death, kill.
MDK. Scorched earth.
What was that power word kill level casting at level 12? Do it, man.
12?
Level 12?
Just now.
What a fun sponge.
Cannon.
Not been seen since the age of Arcanum.
I'm going to bonus action cast Kinetic Yaunt on myself.
Nice.
What's that do?
Kinetic Jaunt.
You mean jaunt?
Kinetic Jaunt.
Yeah.
Let's go for it. Quick Kinetic Jaunt.
So,
Are you jiggling now? Is that what it is?
I'm gonna magically empower myself to sort of start. I'm gonna start sort of dancing around with the gambler's blade in my hand.
Okay.
So I increase my walking speed by 10 feet,
Nice.
and I don't provoke opportunity attacks.
Very nice.
And also difficult terrain doesn't matter.
Amazing.
That's sick.
So, and then I'm gonna take 2 slashes at this.
Go for
this
it.
Thing.
Can I just say, I love a turn that starts with a bonus action.
Yeah.
Just want to put that out there.
Something different hits different.
So that's a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
The first one.
Yeah.
And that's 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Is that slashing?
Piercing.
Piercing. Okay.
And then I am going to attack once more. That's a 21 to hit.
Hits.
Cool. And I'm gonna use. Let's see. No, actually, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna do the damage straight up.
Okay.
Go, let's go.
7 plus 5 is
12.
People 12. So 12 points of damage on the second attack.
Notice that as you're piercing in, as you withdraw the blade, it seems to close up and not deal as much damage as you'd hoped it would. But you've still done some damage to it.
And then I'm going to bugger off.
All right then. You whoop, dart away.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put myself in this corner because I can.
Okay.
I think I can go all the way around.
Oh yeah, you absolutely can.
Yeah.
Reginald, your orders, sir.
Yes.
No,
So
my turn, yeah? I was on 17, they're on 16, right?
Yeah, sorry. Valspar. It's you. You're hasted. Go.
Did you say
I'm sorry. I forgot.
Fine. So Falspar's wings go from like a vrrr to like a vrree. So it sounds more like a fly now instead of a dragonfly. It's like
That's just him making sound. It's not even his wings.
yeah, literally. And it goes, and you see like just almost like a mosquito flying around over your shoulder, Eros. And I'm just going to whip out the bloody dagger, and I'm going to try and scratch into the panel in Thieves' Cant Shadow.
Okie dokie.
Or like write it with the blood that's left on the blade.
Right
or
with
something
the
like
okay. You begin to scratch into the gem, and the gem, as hard as you try.
The gem? No, the panel.
The panel. Yeah, the panel is a gem panel.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, it's made of some kind of gem, but as you begin to try and scratch, it doesn't. It's not taking anything you're writing.
Okay.
But now you're closer. You also see those scorch marks around, and it looks, with your inquisitive eye, as though it's almost the splashback effect of some kind of spell.
Okay. I don't really know if I've got that kind of spell, but I've got the opposite. But I don't think that's going to work, so I don't know if I want to waste that. Huh. I don't really do spells. Shadow. Okay, this is confusing me now. I thought I was just going to have to write the word shadow. Can I cast Fairy Fire?
At it?
At it.
At the gem or at the...
Oh, I don't know.
Cube.
Well, it's an area, so I could potentially still hit the cube while passing it, because it comes out in an area, doesn't it? I just want to kind of guide it into this thing, but I don't know if that's right.
Go for it.
But then, whatever, that's the opposite of shadow. That's like revealing things, you know?
But it's already in shadow.
No, it's currently lit up and it didn't make a difference.
What did Fairy Fire do?
Fairy Fire lights things up.
He hasn't done it yet.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
I always have this. I make riddles too complicated without realizing.
No. It's fine. Something needs to be.
We got the riddle. It's just
it's the execution.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know what part the dagger has to play, and there was still blood on the dagger. Did the blood react with the gem at all?
No, it didn't seem to. It transferred over, but it didn't. It kind of just began to drip away, and as you do, it looks recent. It's not coagulated.
Right. Okay. Yeah. No, guys. Something needs to be cast at this, and I don't think I'm the one who can cast it. So I'm just gonna zip around, and you're gonna hear Falspar say really, really quickly, "It needs a spell." And then I'm just gonna fly around the room a couple of times.
Okay.
Because my speed is 80 feet.
80 feet.
And I'm going to make an attack against this thing. Oh no, I'm gonna bonus action try the
thing again? No.
I mean, it's terrible again, but it's 15.
11.
There we go.
I rolled decent again, but again -5.
Okay. So can we take me trying to etch that as my hasted action?
Yeah, that's your hasted action, and then you're away
Cool.
and gonna go fire.
Okay, so I'm gonna try and attack it.
Cool. Go for it.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
Okay, so I pull back my bow and I'm just gonna fire one straight into it with sneak attack. Where's my character sheet? There it is. Bear with me. D6. So that's 11 plus 3d6 or 4? No, it's 4d6.
4d6, I think.
11 plus 6 plus 9. 15. 26 points of damage. Piercing from a magical bow.
Or a magical bow. Yeah, however, the piercing damage still does not seem to do as much as you'd hoped.
Okay. The arrow kind of goes in and then...
it goes in and then he stops. Like, the impact would normally carry through, but it just kind of goes really fast, slow, stops. Like, part way in.
Yeah, and I'll say, I think we need to kill the lights.
Okay. Reggie.
Okay, so first thing I'm going to do, because I know that certain people here like this, for my bonus action, I'm going to harness Divine Power and get one of my spell slots back.
Oh, go for it.
And then I'm going to cast Word of Radiance. I'm going to move over to the wall, which is over there, I believe. And I'm going to Word of Radiance the gem.
The gem.
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to try radiant damage. I'm going to try radiant, and because it's a source of light and hope. That, I mean, it's a con save, but it's a gem, so it's just going to do...
It's just going to do...
8 points of radiant damage.
As you cast this radiant damage into it, it glows a red, angry-looking glow before fading back to what it was.
Didn't like that. It did not. It did not like the radio. I got the power.
Says.
Listen, y'all. I got the Lord and Savior on my side, and this thing does not like that. Shit. And then I will use the rest of my movement to go back where I was. I want to get.
Right.
Yeah, I want to like move in between it and Freya. After seeing her getting hit a few times.
All right, Eros.
And then when it tries to attack her, he's going to move out of the way after all the shit she's given me tonight.
All right, Eros.
Okay. Am I still within melee of this thing? Or no?
Oh, the grid mapping. Just out. We'll say just out.
Just out?
Yeah.
Great news.
Difficult to judge. You're about out.
Yeah, I'm gonna move to the panel then.
Not out.
All right.
Come on.
And I'm going to try casting Toll the Dead on it.
Yes.
Okay. So.
Please, for the love of Oberon.
You cast Toll the Dead, and this brass bell emanates from outside, like the scales from your amulet almost pulse out and transform into a bell and clang against the side. And that was a super, I'm, Matt Mercer, me, sound effect. Come on. Clang. But
Clang.
You cast Toll the Dead, and the necrotic energy as it rings out seems to be sucked in. And the gem glows a light purple.
Yay!
And as it does, the portcullis slowly begins to lift. The ooze, however, remains.
Oh.
Shit.
Right. Okay. Cool. Still need to kill that shit.
There's no door visible on this backside, is there?
Nope. It's just a through tunnel, but the purple light is so blinding, and being so close, you are overwhelmed by all these sweet scents that it's kind of becoming sickly at this point. Like, it's too much of a good thing right now, and it's overwhelming your senses.
Oh God.
Okay. In that case, I am also going to use my bonus action to harness divine power and get a spell slot back.
Awesome. All right, Lucian.
Yes. Do I? So, obviously, I'm seeing things in wibbly wobbly vision. When you say portcullis, like what? So were they down? So because
Yes. So it had gone down. So it had originated from the top of the mouth, and now it's rising back up.
On the other side of the cube, so where we are, not
on the
where
other
you
side
are.
of the cube.
Yeah. So that back wall there is now starting to rise up.
Yes.
Right. Okay. And we can see this from our side.
Yep. You can just like at the moment, because it's literally just started happening. It's slight. It's only a couple of inches max off the ground. So you're probably not 100% sure what's happening. You can hear like the whirring of it rising, but it hasn't moved enough yet.
All right, cool. So, still seeing this thing is coming towards us. 2 seconds, let me check. Cool, so still having his pearlescent stuff out on the face of the Gale woman still there. He spins it again and pushes more into it, and it starts to like form into this like upper half of this like very sort of like muscular warrior-esque kind of woman, and in her hand this thunderbolt starts to like form, and as it does,
so sick.
Go the other way, and he's going to do that again, and I'm going to transmute spell and turn the lightning damage into frost damage, and the thunderbolt is going to like and turn into this like big icicle type spear, and I'm just going to go
sick.
So good.
That's so sick.
Your flavoring of spells, Dan? Oh my god!
So good.
Next level.
I'm meant to be a spellcaster, but I chose a physical type. So that's at level 3, by the way.
Okay.
Because I want to fuck this thing up. That is 16 to hit.
Hits.
Yes, excellent. So that's right. So it is 8 plus 5 plus 8, so 16. So that is 21 frost damage to this thing as this icicle spear just straight into it, like plummets and then like explodes out as like ice.
Yeah. And with that, how do you want to do this?
Yeah!
Boy, let's go.
And 26 hit
Nice.
points left.
Fuck yeah, man.
Oh, cool. So yeah, like from where you guys are stood, you just see this sort of like pearlescent person rise up, turn into like this dark grey color, and then suddenly turn into like this frosty blue as this huge icicle spear just appears in his hand, and it just like hoofs this thing into the center of the cube, and as it hits the middle, it just explodes out into like ice, and it just freezes instantly, and it just stays there. This big, goo.
Is it?
Yeah.
Like,
Is it weird?
Explosion.
Is it weird? I'm just a little bit hotter now than I was a second ago.
Yeah, from
there
cold
is-
damage, yeah.
There is now basically a giant ice cube in the center, cracked,
So good, bro.
jagged, stationary, still. And with that, the portcullis now opens. I'm gonna hop over to Dan because we're gonna take a break in a second. But
Ooh.
Dan,
Yeah, so we're just gonna go for a quick break, guys. Please stay where you are. We have something important to show you. If you missed the start of the session, you may have missed the fact that we have some very exciting news coming. In 2 weeks, we start our new campaign, and we have a little sneak peek. But don't go anywhere. We'll be back in about 5-10 minutes. But for your viewing pleasure, get this out.
Check it out.
Oh, you got my blood burning now.
I don't think you understand the gravity of the situation.
Remember not to be careless.
I'm trying.
Who do you turn to when you are in need?
Join me in the shadows.
We cannot succeed by taking them head on, but I have a plan.
So, our adventurers now face a frozen in time, massive gelatinous cube, kind of blocking the way to the newly reopened tunnel that seems to, where visibility is blocked by bright purple light. The riddle solved, finally, by firing necrotic energy into the panel on the wall itself. However, some heard an alarm go off as soon as a wrong try was made.
Oh, I was like, wait, what?
No, I couldn't do words.
Okay.
But tension in the air, wondering what's next. What would you all like to do?
Could I give a quick look inside of this gelatinous cube just to see? Because I'm assuming that there's a bunch of bones and things.
Mm-hmm.
And from being inside of it already.
Nice.
Does,
You spot any gold coins in there, maybe?
I'm
looting the cube.
any
Jesus.
of these bones,
D&D.
are they children's size?
Oh.
Roll me an investigation check, please.
And while he's doing that, sorry, go on.
I took a turn.
I see him doing that. Can I use a medicine check to help him?
No, because this is finding stuff right now. But afterwards, if once he's found stuff, and bones are presented to you, then you could absolutely make a medicine check.
Okay.
What did you get for the investigation?
Investigation.
T.
Just a straight roll, so that's a 19.
A 19. So you're peering through. It's quite difficult now because it's all cracked, like cracked glass.
Yeah.
You peer through and you do indeed see bone. You also... Who did it?
I've been me.
But...
Poker face.
You do see bone. You are varying sizes. Not all humanoid. You also see what looks like, towards the base of the cube, as though it's sunken due to the density, almost like a coagulated, not coagulated, but a corroded load of metal, a pile of metal at the base. Any metal that could have been in there, other than this corroded lot at the bottom, there isn't any. Everything other than this bone is withered away. You take a closer look, and you point it out to Eros. Roll me a medicine check.
22.
22. Looking closely, helping one another out, some of the bone is likely of either a small creature or a child. But not all, and not the majority.
Oh, it's only a couple. Well, things are all right then. Reggie turns to Freya and goes, hey, are you all right? You kind of took a bit of a hit there.
I'm better than when I landed down in this hellhole, but
Here, let me have a look. I can't do a lot, but I can do a little. And I'll kind of look over and I'll kind of like just place my hand on wherever her tentacle wound is. And I'll do lay on hands and give her
Lucian.
10 hit points back.
10 hit points back.
We all know where the tentacle wound is, let's not lie.
thank you there.
You're all kinds of nasty.
Is this gem still shining super bright?
No, it's dulled now. It's gone back to what it was before.
And beyond it, we can see a continuing passage, or
you can see it continuing for a little bit, but the purple light is just too overwhelming.
How many
Probably
children
make
were
out.
missing? Was it just the 2? That
There's
we
a fair
know of?
few.
3 that you know of.
Yeah, at
3
least.
that we know of.
Yeah.
Can I wave my hand and cast Mage Hand and see if I can extract the metal that is... I'm seeing if they're coins. That is in this gelatinous cube.
The cube itself has been frozen.
Can I try to
You
cut
can't.
it away?
Okay.
You
My
can
sword
take
as
a bit
well?
of time to cut in. The way the ooze was moving before it got slowed by the frost, it's slightly on an angle. Like it hasn't quite reached the point where it will tip over. So you kind of go to the floor and you start hacking away at the base. And after a bit of time, you are able to get this clump of metal. It tingles quite a bit on your finger, but it looks as though the cold has subdued the corrosive effect of the jelly. And you extract a pile of metal.
Reggie
Success.
Reggie walks up to not the owlbear one, he keeps his distance a little bit from that bitch, but goes over to the other, the changeling, the tall one.
Demisa, yeah.
Yeah, Demisa. Now, we all agreed to come down here of our own volition. Well, most of us, but you sent us down here. You must have known that this was here? Or am I just clutching at grass?
You are... Sorry. That's the wrong time to eat.
They always come while you're chewing, don't they?
Ben!
There's waiter. You can all fuck off.
You made your bed, man. You made your bed.
I know. And I'm going to lie.
Okay. No. Demisa kind of looks down at you. You see that she kind of, like, probably Lucian noticed that as the spell was cast into the panel, she had reached into her pocket and had kind of sighed a bit and was pulling out ash and bone in her hand from the pocket of her cloak. And then she just goes, "Oh, thank goodness," and puts it back. Turns to Reggie and just goes, "You are certainly clutching at grass, as you say. I had not been down here before."
Well, next time that something like this happens, could you be a little quicker in whatever you're doing? My friends here nearly lost their lives, and they lost their lives. Well, let's just say neither of us want that to happen.
She kind of looks at you, and in your head, you hear, "And I suggest that you try and not throw your friends off of the path that they're trying to follow."
Well, I'm glad we understand each other. And as I kind of walk past, I walk kind of like past Lucian and go, "I sure told her." Trying to continue walking.
As he does that, Lucian's like the big sort of woman that had the spear sort of turns around and like gives a bow to these unsealies before it sort of dissipates back into the pearlescent smoke and just moves back into the bangles.
Demisa's kind of just like, impressive.
Well, I'm more than just an exquisitely pretty face. And as the bangles sort of drop back to his wrist in a normal way, he looks at Reggie as he walks past and he's like, "You're welcome, by the way."
Wow, did you do something? Sorry, I was focused on the thing that actually stopped the... Don't you worry about it. I think you did marvelously. Does that thing happen like...
Anything actually useful? Yes, I think I did. Now, if you would stop making threats you can't actually come good on. Can we get moving, Reggie?
Yeah, you lot finished collecting trinkets and souvenirs.
These trinkets and souvenirs, as you put it, might be the children that were missing.
Well, as unfortunate as that might be, not much we can do about that now. We need to get
Eros,
moving.
Based on your medicine check, these are not that... They're not that fresh.
Okay.
Like, they're relatively recent, but they're not like, oh yeah, within the past couple of hours fresh.
I'll still say that to him because he's being a dick.
It's valid. It's valid.
Good point. Frey's going to whistle, and Phoenix is going to appear by her side in a puff of ash and embers. Are we heading down this tunnel? It's a bit bright, but if we close our eyes, we might be able to get down there.
Seems to be the only way, but we should assume that there's going to be more trials and traps further in we go.
Yes,
Yeah,
maybe we should think about the way we present answers rather than just rushing in.
Oh, rushing in worked fine.
Yeah, I think he did a marvelous job.
Yeah, I mean, we're all alive. It's all fine. Don't see any issue.
It was your own fault for standing in the wrong place.
Anyway, and Reggie kind of gets his cigar out and like lights the match off the bottom of his foot and lights it. He's like, so are we going towards that bright light there?
I guess so.
Lucian sort of like slid his way around the big ice thing and brought the rest of them with him. Pulls his coat taut and goes, well, seeing as I'm the only one who's actually going to be saving our asses here, I suggest we start moving forward.
Well, if that's the case, then after you.
He started walking away after he said that. Like he's bored of you all now.
If Reggie catches Oneros' eyes, like Oneros would just literally see Reggie kind of like, and just kind of walk after him.
As you glance towards Oneros, you catch Eros as well, but you see on top of his head, Eros, you haven't quite noticed yet, but Teredis is just lounging between his horns, and it's just kind of like.
What does he mean? The only one saving people?
I think that's probably because he killed the thing.
Oh, fuck's sake! What the?
Ha! You make a really good chair.
Don't get used to the idea. I plan on living a while longer yet.
Oh, that's a shame. Flies off and follows Lucian.
Well, let's get a move on.
I'm gonna see if I can try and catch him if he.
Valspar's wings start to go.
Yeah.
And slow down.
Can I catch him in my hands?
Descends a foot and then another foot.
You can absolutely. You go towards him and you catch him.
I'm gonna catch him and put him on my shoulder and be like, "You're all right, buddy."
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I just came over a bit. It's all the heroism takes its toll.
Do you need a nap
flick
there,
him
little
off.
one?
As soon as he says that, I'll flick him off.
And he's back.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, yeah. What was I saying? We should crack on, right?
Yeah.
Easy does it there, Lucy, whatever.
Okay. So.
And I'll go up to join him.
All right. You push onwards, Lucian leading the charge, swiftly followed by the Unseelie and Valspar, the others joining behind. You continue up into the light for about 10 feet or so, before a familiar sensation overwhelms you again. The feeling as though the floor beneath your feet has dropped from under you and you are jettisoned. It feels like everything's spiraling past you at lightning speed before all of a sudden you stop. Takes you a minute. You get your footing. And as you look around, you see that first of all, the evening, the dusk time is drawing close. But you see before you a large glade, several large pools dotted around, trees that ascend 50, 60 feet high, bushes with various coloured flowers, and some of the trees seem to be moving. seems to be walking around. Falspar, you know exactly what these creatures are. You know these to be dryads, as they are walking around, seemingly taking care of the shrubbery and the foliage. Before you hear, all at once in your minds, I was wondering if you would be joining us. You took your time.
Do I recognise that voice?
You do not. None of you do.
Can I insight check? Yeah, the Unseelie leader to see if she has any idea of who this is or any reaction to this.
Yeah, absolutely. Insight check. Anybody who wants to do that, go for it.
Multiple dice rolling at once.
Natural 20.
Sick.
Natural 20.
Sick.
Hey!
4A.
Yeah, go on. I need the full score. Come on.
27.
29.
Nice.
You know,
For
I'm gonna
total of 55.
I'm just gonna just to see.
Just to see if you get 29.
Yeah, it's a natural 1. Yeah, it's a natural 1.
Yeah, I just got a 17.
A 17. Okay, so I will say that the DC on this was 20 because she is hard to read. However, we have two very insightful individuals here. And you notice as you turn to gauge the Unseelie's reaction, Demisa is the slightest twitch, but her eyebrows furrow and her hand clenches slightly. And she looks into the distance and goes, "Our queen does not appreciate these games you are playing, Titania." And you hear aloud this time, originating from the central kind of
The map's black.
The map's
sweetheart.
black.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
Oh, my bad! Apologies. The fucking fog of war was on.
Damn. Where are we coming from?
So you guys have all appeared here.
You're on the DM there now.
Oh, I'm so good at Roll20. I'm so good at Roll20, guys.
It's a really, it's very, what's the word I'm looking for? Intuitive.
Yeah.
Once you're used to it, seamless.
You're back to normal size now, so shrink your tokens down.
We can't.
Yeah.
The map itself is. There you go.
Oh, the bloody! You're gonna have to hold Alt to get you into the boxes because listen, I can only do so much. Fuck, Valsor's bigger than everyone.
Whee! Finally! Oh,
Wait, he does have enlarged, doesn't he? Is it fair?
I do. Wow!
Don't spoil it.
Oh, you silly man.
That's my ace in the hole.
What, becoming regular sized?
Or making whoever pisses me off my size.
I mean, to be fair, how tall are you? You're 2 feet tall.
No, I'm 1 foot tall.
You're 1 foot tall, so you become this
2 foot
the
tall.
size of a halfling when you use it enlarged.
Yeah, because he's tiny, so he becomes small. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
You become the same size as Reggie then.
Essentially, yeah.
You see, rising up out of the water, a beautiful looking individual. Sea foam green hair cascades down her shoulders, long pointed ears, similarly sea foam eyebrows that protrude out from her head, but they're elongated. Very soft feminine features, deep blue eyes, and green tattoos forming kind of the looks like leaves and just ferns kind of cascading all the way down her neck and up to her face. She's wearing a light blue gown that seems to blend with the water almost as she rises from it. And she just looks towards the Unseelie and she goes, I don't remember inviting the Unseelie here. And clicks her fingers.
Shit.
Has anyone got counterspell?
And with that, you all see the Unseelie I'm seeing if Oneris has it.
No.
he's checking. He's checking.
No, I do not have a counterspell. No.
Oh. Bugger.
Demisa, Teredis, and Bryn vanish from existence.
Oneris just gonna look back to see that they are gone and be like, well, at least I don't have to deal with two of them at the same time. What do you want?
Gauge Felspar's reaction to them disappearing now.
I mean, I'm not going to roll you an insight. I mean, if you want to roll a deception or persuasion versus an insight, then sure.
I'll go deception. I'll try deception.
Okay.
That's fine. Would definitely be trying to mask a little bit of panic.
If Titania locks eyes with Reggie at all, I'm going to very try and very subtly just nod my head towards her.
Yeah.
Trying to make sure that I'm stood at the back so the people in front of me aren't going to see it, but if she locks eyes with me, I'll just kind of nod my head slightly.
Okay. Eros Paspa?
23.
10 and a 3?
23.
Oh, okay. What does he read?
So Felspar fails quite obviously to hide the big gulp that goes down his neck. And there's the widening of his eyes, and you almost see he kind of squints a little bit when she says, "I didn't invite you Unseelie here," and then goes to cast a spell. He's kind of, and he looks around a little bit when he realizes he hasn't also been banished.
Yeah. Freya, what were you going to say?
Freya is going to move forward to there. Probably as brave as she's going to be. And bow ever so slightly to I know she's not gonna say anything, she's just gonna bow to my lady.
Yeah, she she looks down and she kind of does an appreciative nod down. Freya, Peachfoot, yes?
A genuine shock flash across her face.
You left us some time ago. I was wondering if you were going to come back.
If I knew such delights were here for my eyes, I would have come back sooner.
Deception check for me, please.
You're hitting on the queen. That's so cool.
Deception?
Just you wait.
Lucian's just like limbering up, ready.
That's a 16?
She kind of fouls by you, notice her smile tighten a little bit, but Freya, you don't spot it, and her eyes remain kind. And she turns to look at the rest of you. But at the same time, Reggie, in your head, you hear,
I did say dispose of them yourself, but I guess this works. I do have to be getting to the big top soon. Why are these here?
I will answer back in my head. Well, I did my best to lose them, but these folks here come in useful in a tight pinch. They got me this far. Don't trust none of them. Just see how useful they can be. Worst comes to worst, I know what needs to be done.
Very well.
out loud, you all hear,
what brings you all to my grove?
That is not the music I was expecting.
Things got really cheery.
What brings you all to my grove? I expected you all to be enjoying the circus. After all, most of you, and she gives a little, like, knowing smile to Freya and Lucian, were given invites, were you not?
Well, I think you know full well why we're here. We may have come for the amusements, but what we found was something far more sordid, something very unsummery, if you will.
Almost wintry. Reggie
Exactly.
pipes over in the back.
Exactly. Thank you, Reggie. Good one.
That really tickled me.
Oneros is just gonna close his eyes and just shake his head like.
And I fly forward and I say,
Titania, I have served this court for centuries. What has
Who are
become
you?
of us? What?
Who are you?
Well, yeah. Well,
I do believe in fairies. I do believe in fairies. I do.
surely this is another deception. You know who I am. I'm Falspar.
Oh.
You're Great Inquisitor.
No, I yes, I know you.
What's so funny?
Oh, nothing. I just find it interesting that you've all stumbled here, a great inquisitor such as yourself.
Well, an Inquisitor uncovers wrongdoing, finds those responsible and takes care of them.
And they have been taken care of, and now they are gone, and we can enjoy the show.
Insight check.
Yeah, I'll do the
Insight
same.
check. Yep, go
Yeah.
for it.
Natural 20.
No.
Nice. I got a 15 for a 24.
What's your total?
Give me 1 sec. I just need to see what my skills. Insight 28.
Skills. Ooh.
Okay.
You both notice. Well, it's not even in the way she says it. It's the look in her eyes. A pushed back anger and frustration that something is interfering with her plans.
I think we've had about enough of this charade. We all know what you've done. Fess up. Be the queen that you're meant to be. Oh, honourable lady.
Right, insight Reggie there.
Yeah, does my passive pick up anything?
I am insight into it.
Three of you.
It's weird. It's weird that you three would now incite Reggie after what's transpired a moment ago.
My passive is 19, buddy. I don't have to check shit.
It's true. Reggie, in your head, you also hear,
What are you playing at? What are these games?
All part of the plan. Infiltration takes its time.
insight checks. Go on. I will use
17.
passive. Do you want? How much? Sorry?
17.
17.
Nat 20 for a 23.
Roll me. Contested.
I'm not actively suspicious of Reggie right now.
I just need to know what I need to get. Okay. If I get a nat 20.
Let's go. I want photos if you get it. No.
I can't see that.
Dark, dude.
I got an 18, so 20, 21. Still good though.
It's still good.
21. Yeah, you beat my passive.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
Valspar's
same.
still not. Valspar doesn't pick up on anything, but
Not paying
what
attention.
do they read in your voice?
Overconfidence more than anything. So when you say they, only Freya managed to get the insight on what I'm saying because I got a 21, she got a 22.
Yes, so it's just Freya.
So Freya, Falspar and Lucian would get overconfidence and almost like back to how, I mean, Lucian would cast his mind back and go, oh, it's just being the cocky rabbit dude that hit that thing with a hammer. Fine, okay, this is his bag. However, However, Freya would kind of get subtle hints of over-showmanship.
Yeah. To cover the... Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome.
But only subtly. I mean...
Yeah.
Okay.
But that's what I say to her. And then I kind of look across towards Falspar and just kind of nod.
Falspar's not looking at you.
That's fine, he nods anyway.
Excuse me, oh gracious host. But would you do me the honour of telling me the history of the court?
I love you, Steve.
I'm getting both sides of this fucking story.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
I love you, man.
You're the only one who's doing it.
Fucking hell. First of all, I need Falspar. Can you roll me?
Oh.
Hold up. Wisdom saving throw.
Ah. What'd I do? Bye, guys. Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens, shall we? Oh, it's a 16. Probably not going to be enough.
Not enough.
Archfey.
You feel something pierce into your mind. It doesn't hurt, but it feels like something's rummaging around up there. And she kind of just looks and just kind of continues on. Looks to Eros and just goes, well, I don't know how much you've been associating with those people you came in with. They will likely tell you falsities. My sister and I, many centuries ago, had a bit of an argument, and it brought out the worst in her. She lusted after a particular item, and it corrupted her, made them turn on all that is good in this world.
What type of item? Out of interest?
You, she looks to you, catches your eye, and goes, you already know.
And if such an item was so corrupted, why would you then steal it?
At this point, Reggie taps his chest.
Don't do it, dude.
No, he's not going to say anything, but he taps his chest.
All right.
Taps the button on his chest.
Cool. I did not realize how connected you were to a court that dismissed you so long ago. Vaspa.
That's what you think.
No, it is what you think, and it's rather sweet. You think they care? You think you mean anything to them?
I'll mean something soon. But this isn't about me. Unfortunately.
No, it's not. It is about you getting in the way of my circus.
And what do you need to steal children for a circus? Surely a circus attracts enough children as it is.
I do not need to steal children for a circus.
Then what do you need to steal them for?
I have not been stealing children anywhere.
Luring them, perhaps?
Oh, luring is a tricky term.
What have you done with them?
I have not done anything that they did not want to do themselves.
Insight check.
I mean, insight check.
Freya is joining in on this, actually.
Everyone gets to go. You
Go
get
for
an
it.
insight
Go
check.
for it.
Oh, that one sucked.
25.
15.
20 from me.
24.
4. Okay.
Reggie is not insight checking.
Oh, shocking!
Surprise, surprise.
So she rolled a 25. So Falspar, you're the only one to pick up on this. You sense that what she's saying, part of her wants to believe, but there's another part of her that doesn't. There's a flicker behind her eyes, as though another part of her knows full well that she took those children for a reason.
Yeah.
This isn't you. This corruption has spread far beyond what you think.
I appreciate your concern, but there's no corruption here. There's
Then
only
where is
corruption.
Then where is the obsidian gem?
She looks to Reggie. Your friends are rather inquisitive. They're prying quite a lot. I do not appreciate it.
Well, shit, I just met him. I wouldn't even say we're friends. I mean, they're more like...
Enough! With your bullshit, Reggie.
Nah, I think
or do I have to teach you a lesson again?
What do you... Hey, what the hell do you mean? Again. It was you, wasn't it? It was you.
Can I scan the area looking for any sign of the gem? Including on her person. Including on her person.
Reggie's hand will start moving up.
Okay.
Say it.
Can I...
God, what's going on? Quickly, Aniros, what are you doing?
Can I scan the area for any children?
Yep, perception check. Reggie.
As Reggie's hand slowly moves up, goes, say it. Say it.
Did you not like your little reunion? I thought it was a nice little present for you.
His hand clenches and his warhammer handle clasps in his hand. And he just races forward.
Okay. You see the flicker fastbar that you spotted earlier. It's almost like she closes her eyes and opens them again, and her eyes are voids.
Okay.
Void black. And
As soon as Reggie dashes forward, I'm dashing directly upwards.
Directly upwards. Okay. But as this happens, you see her clench her teeth, her neck cracks, extends, her jaw extends, her bones and spines elongate and become a corrupted looking creature. That luscious seafoam green hair becomes scraggly, wet, clinging, lengthened, shrouds her face, and she grows in size. And you see
Bring her back up.
Shit.
Oh, no. Reggie doesn't. Like, this is... You just, like, Reggie, if anything, moves fucking quicker.
Okay.
Oh! In front of you. What were the the perception checks for children and Gem?
Gem 15.
Gem 15.
Children 19.
19. You do not spot any children, but you do spot a small toy being carried by one of the dryads. Like a children's toy.
Oh, no! This bitch. And a fucking... Oh, Reggie's gonna go fucking ham.
But as Reggie sprints forward... Oh, Falspar, you can't at the moment see an onyx gem anywhere.
Okay, fine.
But before anything else happens,
yeah.
I really need to pee because I drank a lot of
This is a poor show! Like,
so
we had a break!
I mean,
oh my God.
Professionalism, dude!
Guys, can we get lots of like just stabbing emojis in the chat and like disappointment?
This bitch is going down!
Oh.
She said she's covered in plants, right?
Apparently we're the cats as well in the chat.
We have got cats. Big shout out to everyone in chat, by the way, tonight. Like,
especially if you've got paws.
Who pees at a time like this? Exactly, Mark J.
We are not winning this, are we, guys?
Oh yeah, we are.
I don't care the fact that we are like 6 level 8.
That, my friend,
characters,
is an archfey.
That's an archfey, yeah.
Run. No,
Motherfucker, I am powered by a god.
Oh no.
I am powered by ego.
Oh.
She's very much a god.
Can we all just say hello
I'm
to...
so happy that we have a grave cleric.
Can we all just say hello to Jester, please?
Oh, hello, Jester. Jester's the cat.
Oh, hey, Jester.
Hello, Jester.
Jemma might be my housemate soon. Hi, Jemma. Sorry.
Right.
Do I
have a chance to react to her? Sorry.
Nickname Jebba. I know. It's Arthur in the chat. I know them.
Do we have do I have time to take any kind of reaction to her cracking and going big and stuff like that? Okay.
Perhaps a short rest. No.
Yeah.
Then
you just have a kip.
Seeing her getting bigger and her bones and arms cracking and stuff like that, and seeing Reggie rush forward, I'll say, "Go get him, big guy," and I'll cast Enlarge on Reggie.
Okay. Nicely done. And with that though, because she sees you running towards.
Mm-hmm.
I need everyone, for the last time in this campaign, to roll me initiative.
Yeah! Let's go!
Which means we all can die now.
Be good.
Just
be good.
so we know.
We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Confidence.
This is really bad. Yes.
Oh, and this, nat 20 on my initiative to make it a 24.
24 for Reggie.
To make it a 23.
23.
Let's get some hype in the chat for that.
Any others 25 to 20? No. 20 to 15.
16.
16.
Oh,
15 to 10.
10.
10.
How the fuck did you get 10? You've got like a 17 to your dex.
10 to 5.
Only a +4.
5 to 1.
2. Oh, that's fine. Grave cleric at the end of initiative is good.
Yeah. That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
Reggie.
Yes.
You have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
Yes.
Plus D4 as well.
Your weapon is enlarged, so your warhammer is now bigger as well, which gives you an extra D4 damage.
Woo! Oh, this bunny's gonna go bad.
Big rabbit.
Big rabbit. Oh yeah.
Anna, can you just put a random token on for Phoenix so I remember him? I forgot about him in the
Phoenix can be alive.
And the combat before that.
Ah, yeah.
Let's go.
Giant bunny attack, yeah.
Could you enlarge my token, please?
What's up, Doc?
Could you, yeah.
Are you now medium?
Are you a medium?
He is now a medium creature.
I am large.
You're large.
Yeah, he's a medium creature.
Big old bunny.
Big ass bunny.
Aneros, what's your dex?
16 or +3. So
+3.
whatever that is. 16,
Rollies.
I believe.
Nope.
15.
17.
That's okay. She goes, and then we all go.
Yep.
Really
Okay.
epic music, gotta say.
Until the trees start attacking us.
I feel a bit queasy.
Check your Discord chat quickly.
Oh my god. Where am I getting that from? My ass?
The DM's sweating. We've got her on the ropes.
What was that, Ali?
You'll see in a minute.
We've got her on the ropes.
This is the Halloween song, then.
Let's
it does
go.
sound like it, doesn't it? How to feel. Wait, what do you want for it? A token?
A token, yeah.
Fucking hell, man.
I got a token, so now he needs a token.
I've kind of got something.
Yeah, can I have a token?
No.
Oh, please.
Lucian, you can have a token if you really want, because I've got one for you, because you asked me in advance, but, you know.
Have you got one for my spiritual weapon?
Who does that?
No, I don't! I have one ready for you. I have one ready for you. I mean, you know what?
Let's go.
You can have an admissions ticket as a spiritual weapon. That's what you can have. Anyway, top of the initiative order.
Pretty cool, to be fair.
Reggie.
Big Reggie. Big Reg.
Big Reg, let's go.
So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to race forward to this bitch. I'm going to manifest Echo as my bonus action.
2 big Regis.
Can you copy and paste that token for me, please?
Where? Where's he going?
Right next to it. Yeah, it is, because I'm now enlarged.
Nice.
Which is why I was waiting. Boom. Okay. Are we ready? Because Reggie's going to try and do some mad shit now. Right.
Now's the time.
First attack with the Warhammer on my first attack of this round.
Yep.
It's a 15 plus 7, 22 to hit.
22?
Yep.
Hits.
That's 1d8 plus a 1d4 for the damage. Just for the thing, so that's 3, 4. Okay, so that's 8 damage from the Warhammer, plus a branding smite using my beads, as well as a divine smite. The divine smite damage.
You need to use your bonus action.
Oh,
to
you do.
Branding smite.
You do.
Which you've done for your Echo.
That's fine. That's fine. We don't have to smite. We don't have to smite on this round. Cool. Second attack. Ooh, not as good. It's a 19 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay. I will then action surge.
Alright.
Do I get? I only get my action again, right? I don't get a bonus action as well.
No,
just
you
another
don't get
action,
a bonus
right?
action, just another
Sound.
action. So 2 sets of attacks.
Cool. That's a 19. That's a 26 to hit.
Hits.
Another D. Oh, sick. 8 plus 4. 16 points of damage this time.
16 points of damage.
Yeah. So that's from my Unleash Out Incarnation. Sorry.
Okay, that's from your
on my first attack, on my first round.
What did you do on your first hit?
Oh, I see. So
you know what I mean?
You've hit twice yourself.
Yeah.
Then once with your Unleash Out Incarnation, use the charge of that.
And now I'm action surging. Yep.
Go on.
So that was 16 damage with that.
Yep. Is that all bludgeoning?
It is all bludgeoning, yeah.
I need you guys to give me a breakdown of damage types when you give damage, by the way.
No problem. And then, as my second action, I need her to make me a wisdom saving throw, please, as I abjure enemy.
Wisdom saving throw. That is a 22.
22. Okay, just beats. The creature is her speed is halved for a minute.
Even if she succeeded.
Yep. On a success, the creature's speed is halved for a minute, or until the creature takes any damage.
All right.
So I'm trying to buy a bit of time, but Reggie and his Echo will try. I'll place them both here. Try to make themselves as big as they can in front of her. Hopefully save some attacks going the other way.
All right. So, after your turn, it is her go.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
She, from a sash around her belt, she reaches behind and she pulls out what in her long elongated hand looks like a toothpick almost. She clenches it in her hand. It elongates, and you see in a clawed hand at the top a black onyx gem. She whirls it round, looks between the 2 Reggies in front of her, and unleashes 3 attacks.
Uh-oh.
That is I don't think that's going to hit. That is a 15 to hit.
Nope.
No, it misses. That, however, is a 24 to hit.
That will hit.
So that is... Where are my dice? 14 piercing damage and 17 radiant damage.
Okay.
No, necrotic damage. I said the wrong damage. Necrotic damage as she slams into you. Well, she misses you the first time. You manage to parry it away.
Mm-hmm.
She reaches back again and collides with your side, taking the breath from out of you for a second, and you feel the wound almost be drawn. Like it's just worsened somehow. It should have just been not even formed a bruise yet, but you look down and you feel a bruise forming.
And was
as
that
this necrotic energy seeps inside?
Was that like me or
That was on you.
on me, not the echo? Okay.
That was on the first one. This third one is going to the echo.
Okay, fine.
She doesn't. She knows that one appeared there.
Mhm.
But she doesn't know enough about this kind of thing to
Yep.
distinguish. That is a 17 to hit your echo.
Misses.
Misses. Okay, the echo kind of separates for a second before reforming in its place. She is then no. That's going to be her turn for now. Aneros.
That's not good.
I'm taking out my lyre and I'm gonna start to strum it, and you're gonna hear a very familiar melody to the audience, but not to these people. But you're gonna hear the intro to "Welcome to the Jungle."
Nice.
As I cast spell summon construct.
Oh no, wait.
And I summon an iron golem behind her, flanking with Reggie.
Yes.
So, teetering on one of the rocks, jutting out from the pond, you see forming from the rock itself an
Sen?
iron golem. Yes, Sen. Appear behind.
Oh, references.
Free action to go, what the fuck is that?
What does Sen say? No.
And I'm then going to let's see. So that's my my action to do that. And with my bonus action, I'm going to inspire. I'm gonna inspire Falspar.
Ooh.
Yes.
What do I get?
You get a
D10.
D8.
8.
D8.
And I believe
which
because
you can use on attack rolls,
Yeah.
saving throws, ability checks. But I have something DM called
Is it the magical inspiration thing?
magical inspiration,
So I
which
think.
means that if you deal damage,
Yeah.
you can add the number rolled to the bonus of hit to the damage dealt as well.
Oh, so even if you roll it for the to hit, you also get it for the damage, yeah? Or is it you have
Yeah.
to choose?
You have to
I
choose,
believe
I
you
think.
get one or the
I think
other.
you have to choose, yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
It's to hit, damage, saving throws, or ability checks.
Or
That's good shit. That's good shit. That's good shit.
And then I'm buggering up there.
Yeah, that tracks.
at the end of your turn, Aneros, she vanishes from sight.
Oh, I hate that. I hate that.
Is it a teleportation?
You can't. She just goes.
Okay.
It might be
Yeah.
teleportation. It might not be.
Does Aneros disappear as well?
Huh?
Gone from map.
No,
Yeah,
no,
where
he's-
are you?
no,
he's
he's
there,
he's
there.
removed.
He's to the left. He's to the left.
I'm another
To the
tree
left.
now.
Oh, right.
He really blended in there. He
Aneros
really
is over
blended in.
here.
To the left. To
Nice.
the left.
Okay. Cool.
And
So
then, yeah,
it's my Iron Golem's turn then. because he takes his initiative is immediately after mine.
Immediately after yours? Okay, in which case, she's still there. If it's... No, it's not. No, she's not. It's your go.
So he's still gonna try to take 2 swings.
In that area?
In that area, yeah.
Okay, roll me with disadvantage.
Will do.
Oh no, it's cancelled out because it's flanking.
Oh.
Would that not work? Because that is flanking with Reggie?
For the sake of this, your Iron Golem strikes out and hits nothing.
Okay, sorry.
There's no point rolling.
Okay.
She ain't there.
This
It got
bitch.
too technical. I was like, no, she's gone. She's not there.
This bitch.
Yeah, well, he's just gonna stay there. Still.
Okay. So, you guys, this is initiative count 20. Falsbar, with your passive perception, you notice the pond itself begins to almost... any ripples in the water stop, and it becomes almost a reflective surface.
Right.
And that is initiative count 20. Lucian, it's you.
Alright. Having really hoped this wouldn't have delved into this, Lucian's going to sort of run his hands over his head and down his shoulder and go, right, okay. Once he did that, he's going to pull the coat off and it's going to disappear and his wings are going to come out and he's going to fly 25 feet into the air. But as he does, he's just sort of like twirling, kind of gracing. He goes, me. 3 more duplicates going to appear as he casts a mirror image.
That's fucking sick.
That's so good.
Dude, you're fucking flavouring of some of these spells.
Isn't it?
So sick.
So good.
Okay, so you cast
God,
mirror
you're gonna
image.
make me blush. So yes, there are now 3 more Lucians just sort of lightly gliding around with him, sort of masking him within the general conglomeration of himself. And staying where I am, I'm going to look down at Eros, and just because I'm going to get my nose and look down and go, Eros, do you believe this is a curse? I'm just going to ask that question to Eros to try and gain some information on what he may get of this. That's the reaction, yes, you know.
Can I reply to that? Oh no. Wait till my turn.
You were at the end of the initiative, so if you were closer, I would have said you could respond, but at the moment, no. But yeah, free action to say that, that's fine.
Yeah. And so I'm just going to hold 4 of me in midair, just keeping an eye out on things. And that's it.
What's just popped up?
No, I forgot to show you the dryads. Don't worry.
Oh. I was like, wait.
Why would we be worried about that, Hannah?
The fuck are those?
I don't know. Okay.
Oh, we're gonna kill tree children.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't kill the trees.
Well, we can just knock them out, not kill them.
Knocking out a tree? You ever knocked out a tree?
It's doable.
Knock on wood.
Okay. So is that the end of your turn, Lucian, yeah?
Yes, that is me done.
You've gone up. Alright. She is going to Falsbar.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh no!
You need to make me a wisdom saving throw again.
Ooh. 22.
Okay, you succeed.
And I did not use my inspiration.
Alright. So you succeed.
Nice.
However, you hear in your mind, from right above your shoulder,
None of us want you in our courts.
And you only take half damage.
Fucking hell, 16 points of emotional damage.
I know.
Emotional damage.
6 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
As flying in the air, these skeletal wings protruding from her back, you just see that twisted figure.
Okay.
Oh no.
Is that so?
Well, shit.
The dryads. One slowly places down the bear that they were holding before turning to look up and gaze up. And then they look down at the pond. And from the pond itself, roots seem to form, and they go to snap at both of the Reggies, the big Reggies' feet.
Big Reg.
Big Reg.
I need to make a concentration check.
I was going to say, and don't you mean Reggie and Sergeant Reg?
Sorry, Reggie and Sergeant Reg.
Major and Sergeant.
I need you to Reggie and Major strength saving throws. Felspar, what was it?
Which I get at advantage.
12, so I succeeded.
You're fine. You're fine.
Advantage on strength saving throws.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that's a 17 for the sergeant, and that's a 19 for Reg.
You both succeed. So you notice that the dryads focus in, but they're focusing. So this dryad, for instance, is focusing on this pool. This dryad is focusing on this pool. But as they do, it's almost like vines emerge from their hands, go into the pool, and then come up out of the pool that you are outside of and grasp around you, but you're just able to wrench yourself free. You are not restrained.
Got you, boo.
I love you.
I love you, bro.
I love you.
Felspar. It's your turn.
Okay, and so she's reappeared behind me, yeah?
Uh-huh.
So Felspar will turn over his shoulder and quickly glance up and down, and I'll use a bonus action to do insightful fighting.
All right. Let's go.
That's a natural 20 on the
nice.
The insight check. Wish I got the natural 20 on the next thing I'm about to do.
She didn't roll too well, so you've got advantage.
Okay, so 29's enough, yeah? 29's enough?
Yeah, it's enough, I guess.
Okay, fine. And then Felspar will start flying around her, spiraling upwards, and and he'll, at the top of his flight, very much in like a kind of Attack on Titan kind of way, he'll just start spinning in like a spinning top and heading towards the hand that she's holding the onyx gem in.
Okay.
I'm going to try and cut the fingers on her hand.
Okay.
Oh! So I understand if this is going to be a higher DC.
It will be a higher DC.
Okay, that's fine.
Come on.
I have
Here's the second one.
advantage and inspiration.
Here's the go.
Sneak attack.
That 20.
Not quite, but it is a 25 to hit.
Gotta do it.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I've still got my inspiration. Terrible damage. So 6 plus 12, so that's 18 plus 5, 23 plus 5, 28.
So sick.
28 damage.
And you see, he's like, he whips out his short. He slings the bowstring over his shoulder, pulls out the little short sword, and just spins like a spinning top, flying towards her. Just slices the fingers off.
Did you use your inspiration?
I did for the damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Eros, from the ground, you hear two as two fingers
So
are
sick.
severed and fall to the ground. She is grasping on to this staff with 3 fingers. You manage to remove the bottom 2, and she whirls it around. It's still clutched in her hand. The other hand going to join it.
I will then use my mobility feat to get the fuck away from her without taking an opportunity.
Go for it.
And I will just get the fuck away as much as I can.
Okay.
Which is, I guess, 40 feet in this case.
It will be.
So I'll go and run away, kind of over this way to over the top of the thing. But I'm still in the air. So I've cheesed it off to here.
Cheese off to there.
Sick. Eros picks the fingers up, can't let it go to waste.
I have a use for them.
Freya and Phoenix, what are you doing?
Archfey fingers, that's got to be a component, right?
I mean, pixie dust is. Archfey fingers on, I don't know.
So, seeing her reappear over there, she is going to thrust her hand forward and she is going to sort of twist in the air, and you see the air sort of almost solidify around, this is what she's trying to do, around the Archfey, and she's trying to hold person.
Trying to hold person, what do I need to make?
The wisdom save of 14.
24.
Oh.
Okay, well,
that was a big ask.
Might as well try. Seeing that not hit, she's going to just throw down her sword again, and as soon as it hits the point, she's not throwing it away, she's just throwing it out. And as it hits the point, you do see it go chunk, 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 chunk back into the sword whip.
Nice.
And that's my go.
All right. Phoenix is a bonus action, isn't he?
Yeah, I have to. No, it's an action, is it?
No. Not as it's a bonus action for Wildfire Spirit.
Yes.
You to command it.
Oh yes, to get him is an action. To command it is a bonus, but that's fine.
Eros.
Do it.
Okay.
It's your turn.
How high in the air is she?
Probably 20 feet up.
Okay. I am going to... Reggie, I trust in you. And as I say that, I'm going to go round here, skirting round. And I'm going to hold my action.
Okay. I know what you're going to do. You son of a bitch. I know what you're going to do. I love Grave Clerics, but I hate playing against them.
What's happening?
I will describe what happens as I do it.
As it happens. Amazing. You guys see, out of nowhere,
the Air Force.
Oh, please don't. Oh, don't.
On your left.
On your left.
Stumbling slightly as she lands. The individual from the start. Dan, you can leave that to a Sunday game. Thank you very much.
This bitch.
You see the pink-haired individual who greeted you, Hayden, from before, step through a doorway, and she's like looking around, looks up. My lady? And she is not gonna act this turn. She's taking in everything that she's seeing. And yes, Hayden did roll a 1 on initiative, Dan, so we're consistent. We're consistent. All right. Top of the initiative order, we have Reggie.
Okay, here's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to move Sergeant Reg, because I can move him 30 feet in any direction. I'm going to move him 30 feet directly towards her.
Up. Okay.
Up, diagonally, woomph. And I'm literally just going to, like, point and make my Sergeant Reg move, so he will literally just... And you'll see, like,
Super Reg.
He will just fly up and get in this bitch's face.
His ears flapping in the wind.
Yeah, ears helicopter like
Some sort of rabbit tails going on there.
Yeah. And because I can choose to attack with either my Echo or from Major Reg,
You absolutely can.
my Echo is going to attack.
Does he get advantage flanking with me?
You're not up.
Oh, if you're on the ground.
Ah, okay.
But would we not be? Oh yeah, fair one.
No, you'd have to be higher than
No.
that.
Okay.
And yeah.
Okay. Either way, something happens as he's about to attack.
Okay.
Hmm.
Go on then.
Whatever could it be?
You see my amulet again, sort of in the same way it did the Toll the Dead, but it just projects as this large scale and binds her arms to the rocking arm of it, as I use my channel divinity to path to the grave.
Yep.
Ooh.
So sick. Okay. As Sergeant Reg gets up there and is about to attack, you all look, and as his hammer wings back, his eye brightens and shines a light on her weak spot as I cast Hunter's Mark as a bonus action as he's about to strike.
Nice.
Nice.
First one. Come on, dice gods, do me well.
Go on.
Oh, it's a natural 20! I have never been so happy about this in my entire life.
Sorry, neighbours.
Do you want to know the best part, Dan? Not only is you've got a crit, it's also doubled because she's got a vulnerability.
Oh, so good! So it's doubled and then doubled again?
It's doubled and doubled again.
Oh my god.
Okay, so what we're going to do is so you're going to double the dice for the nat 20.
Yeah.
But everything doubles.
Yeah.
For the path to the grave.
all the pluses
grave,
as well.
even the pluses.
Roll
Damn.
damage. Roll
So
the dice
do
first.
that 20 stuff first.
Okay,
And we're doubling
so-
it all.
Hunter's Mark is a 4, so that becomes an 8. And then that's doubled again to a 16.
No, everything gets doubled. Just double everything at the end, dude.
Yeah, so
just
just
do
so
once.
work out all the damage
8,
and then
yeah.
just double it.
Okay,
sort the
down.
crit out first.
Okay. So that's... so that's 18. That's 18 damage, and then I need to roll on my chunky crit table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not smiting that down?
He already bonus actioned.
No, you did not roll a 20 on that.
Divine Smite?
20 on the on the chunky crit.
What
So-
is a chunky crit 20?
They die. They just straight up die.
So, it is a lucky blow which dents the foe's skull. It inflicts 3d6 damage.
Ooh.
If the foe has no helmet, it suffers a permanent 1d4 intelligence loss.
Oh shit.
So that was 18. People, 18.
Yeah, 18.
Yeah, 18 plus.
5, 11,
23, 11 is...
18 plus 11. That's 29.
29.
Plus 4. 33.
66.
66. And 1d4 intelligence loss.
No,
Oh,
I'm rolling that. You can fuck off.
Oh, come on. You can roll that if you want.
I have.
66. Jesus.
No, 66. 66.
Yeah.
Dude, you're going to
And
smite on
then,
that?
for my second attack...
Doesn't seem to be smiting. He's already called it.
no, Hunter's marked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't smite.
Still
Did you
divine
roll your-
smite.
You can
Did
still
you roll
Divine
your-
Smite on it.
Yeah, have...
Yeah.
Oh, can I?
So-
Oh, then no, I did. Then no, I didn't.
Too late. Too late.
You pulled your second attack.
Too late.
Fuck you, dude.
DM
I
called
told
it.
you to
DM called it.
learn your sheet.
DM called it.
Just
Then
rough.
your sheet.
Okay, second attack.
66 is nice enough.
16. 16 plus 7, 20... 24? 23?
24.
24.
Hits.
Okay.
23.
23.
Hits.
Okay, so that's 2 plus 4, that's 6. Plus 4, that's 10. Plus a Divine Smite.
This is up here, right? This is next to her.
Mm-hmm.
This is through your echo, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you divine smite?
There's 10.
I'm
Yeah,
doing it.
base
And
damage.
then 8, and then there's another 9 radiant.
Radiant.
So 9. So 10 normal, 9 radiant.
All right. The radiant doesn't seem to have as much of an effect as you would anticipate.
That's fine.
But
So that's that, and that.
Oh shit.
And as Sergeant Reg stays there, as I can control it, I will speak, or you'll hear Major Reginald speak, but through the echo it's amplified, and all you'll hear is, I fucking knew it was you all along.
okay.
You know what I
You
said?
had no clue.
Yeah, bullshit. Inside check.
No clue.
Your echo whirls around with a devastating blow, cracks into the side of her head. There is no helmet. There is a crooked, like, crown of sorts on her, like a black obsidian crown, but there is no helmet to protect the intellect loss from that there. Dents right into her head, and you just see her neck kind of twist out for a second. She pops it into place, one eye bleeding profusely from the tear duct, and she is not happy about that. And
Really? I thought she'd be fine with it.
Big range.
I thought she'd
is
be fine with
going
that.
to expend all of her legendary actions to cast a spell, and I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Me? Or Reginald? Or Sergeant Reg?
No, she is looking at you.
Uh-oh.
Didn't know intelligence that much.
Okay, that's a 14.
Does not succeed. You are frightened.
Reggie's gonna die.
You are frightened,
Okay.
and then other stuff will happen.
Oh.
That's
Why
good
do
to know.
why do I feel like its health went up by 66 points the second?
Okay.
So remember that you are frightened.
Okay. I'm frightened. Sergeant Reg doesn't get affected from stuff like that, though, so...
You mean Major?
yeah, good point.
Oh, no. Major Reg is fucked. Like, Major Reg is me, but Sergeant Reg is the one that I'm just going to be fuck, get her.
Okay, Titania then, using her turn, is... Hang on, I need to mark this, because otherwise I'm going to get... She is going to... look down beneath her. Look to Lucian. How close are you to her, Lucian?
Well, I mean, there's four of
You're
them.
right by her.
General direction, yeah.
She is going to move away. So if you wish to attack, you may.
No, because I can't attack with spells or reaction, so that's fine.
Okay.
Just take an unarmed strike. Just give her a,
And give her a little pop. A little pop. Pop, pop.
Where are you going?
Slap her on the ass. Off you go.
Oh, God.
I assume she has one. But is it maybe?
Back in one sec.
Alright.
I mean, in this film, she might have a couple.
Nice.
So I need. Yeah, she's gonna move back to here, and then. Oh, I'm really bad at cones on this.
Oh, God.
It's a 90-degree. thing for a cone.
Yeah, hang on. Holes. Hold up. How do I do things? Ah! I can't even figure out how to draw a line. Hang on.
Basically, that's 90 degrees straight over.
This brief intermission is brought to you by the DM's Despair Cones on Roll20.
No, you don't want to do it that way.
Yeah, that's much better.
Right. I need everyone, bar Falspar and Aneros, to make me Constitution saving throws, please.
You sure? You sure it wasn't Dex?
No, it's Con.
What do you want me to do in the case of a mirror image then?
It's unaffected.
It's gonna it's not gonna help in this case.
Okay, this is gonna
targeted attacks.
Yeah, I think this is gonna hurt, guys.
Yeah.
Probably.
I'm just gonna say that right out now. That one.
Oh.
Sorry, we see her like making a spell, like doing something.
Yeah, so she moves back, those skeletal wings flapping behind. It looks like they look withered, these wings, and she pushes behind and she like kind of yelps out a bit, trying to grasp the staff before holding onto it with her other hand, and she points it in your direction, and you see the hand holding the gem begin to glow a deep blue.
Cool. Okay. Reaction counterspell.
Let's go.
Yes.
Let's go.
I need you to roll me what level are you casting at?
I can only cast it at level 3.
Level 3. I need you to roll me a d20 plus your charisma modifier, please.
Come on.
That's gotta be high.
Otherwise, I'm dead. Like.
All right, that is.
Come on.
22.
Why?
Oh, come on.
All right. So as she points this forward, you see snow begin to form before beginning to billow and pick up traction. How do you counterspell?
As he sees her starting to build this thing up, he goes, "Oh, I'd much prefer it warm." And he throws out some smoke, and it just envelops the top of the thing, and it's just swirling and engulfing and taking all this magic in, and eventually there's little balls.
Almost. Well, it's like the reverse of putting out a candle. It's putting out this pure ice energy that's licking from the onyx spear, and she looks at you. I do not appreciate that.
We do.
I will say, Freya 1,000% would have been dead. But that is her turn. You have successfully cancelled that out.
Come on, bro.
Aneros, it's your go.
Where is she now, by the way? Because she's still at the bottom of my screen. So.
Oh yeah, so she is still. That's where she moved to. So she was by between Major Reginald and Sergeant. Cool. I'm getting confused. The Echo and Eros, but she's moved backwards now.
Okay, cool.
Okay. God. What to do? I am going to. Would you say that these pools right here they are difficult terrain?
You could potentially hop over it.
I mean, I've been hopping over hedges for so I'm gonna move up there, get a running start, and see if I can jump over.
All right, in which case, just roll me an acrobatics check. It's a low DC because you've got to run up.
That's cocked. That's 14 plus stuff.
Easy. Yeah, you do it. You're fine. You cross the pool.
So I jump here.
Glide over. Yes.
And that's 30 feet.
She is 20 feet up.
She's 20 feet up. Would that be more than 60 feet then in the diagonal?
No.
No. In that case, I'm going to cast Shatter at 3rd level.
Nice.
Okay.
On her.
Beautiful.
So this whole welcome to the jungle riff that I've been going into, like a very metal solo.
I love it.
Hell yeah!
So good.
I wish we could play it, but we're uploading to YouTube.
It's a very different.
It's like a karaoke version of legally distinct.
All right, so what do I need to do?
Pray.
Oh, sorry, I don't know why I'm rolling. It's a con save for you.
It's a con save. Hang on. That is only a 15.
Ooh. Cool,
But
15. That is, she failed.
She's going to use a legendary resistance to succeed.
That's fine. That's fine. Let's go. Let's go.
Get rid of those. Get rid of those.
That is 4d8. I don't have 4d8. So let's see. 9, 3, 7. So 9 plus 3 is 11, plus 7 is 18, half. So
9.
9.
9.
9. And then I'm just backing up 5 more feet because that's
Fair enough.
all the movements I have. Now my construct, because that's the end of my turn. I think, yeah, that's gonna be the end of my turn.
All right.
Anything happens, or can I move my construct?
You can move your construct.
Cool. Actually, I can't. Can you move my construct?
Where do you want it?
Can it swim?
Oh no, that pool's not water anymore, is it?
It didn't.
Like, mirrored.
Oh, actually, sorry. Where was it?
Oh.
Go up to this dryad here.
Okay.
And I mean, these dryads have been attacking us, right? So
no.
True, they haven't been.
No, they haven't. One of them had a toy.
They tried to restrain Reggie.
They did try to restrain Reggie, yes.
Oh yeah, of course.
So in that case, my construct is gonna take a beating on them.
And no!
It's just gonna go. I'm so sorry. Please don't kill them. So let's see. He has multi-attack. So we'll see. Let's use this bronze stone.
How many of them are there? There's only 2. Is there 3?
One of them has a toy.
Let's see. It's
curious.
Oh, to hit. It's a D8 to hit. No.
What?
No. No. Never mind.
Just an attack roll.
Also, Jason, stop hyping up Reggie in chat. I see you. I see you.
Jason, keep hyping up Reggie.
He doesn't have any modifiers when it comes to proficiency, right? So it's just straight up D20 plus his.
Isn't it your
Plus
spell
strength?
attack?
Oh.
It's my spell
Yes,
attack.
it would be a spell attack.
So it would basically be my 4th level or my whatever I use, so plus 5. So 14.
14 to hit.
Yeah.
Hits.
Okay, cool. So that's sorry, I have to go back and forth because construct.
I have about 20 tabs open, don't worry. I'm doing the same.
So that is 7 plus 4 plus 4, which is what's 8 plus 4? That's
12. 12, yeah.
Oh no, sorry, 8 plus 7. I mean 8 plus 7 is 15.
15.
Now here's my question. The metal construct has something called heated body. A creature that touches the construct takes 1d10 fire damage.
When if it hits it. Creature
No,
that
if it
touches the contact.
The
Or
creature
touches
that
or hits it
touches
with a melee
or
attack.
hits it. But if he's punching them, they're touching him, right?
I'm not going to count that because it's kind of an instantaneous thing. It doesn't give it enough time to take that effect.
Cool. Well, in that case, so the first one was 15. Second attack. That's 30-20.
It's no one thinking of the children.
So that's 9 points of damage.
What was that? 9?
Non-lethal damage.
Yeah, he's not going for the kill because I told him not to. So.
I mean, he's a big metal man with glowing.
So it punches out twice, and the arms are uprooted and flail behind it. It's still alive, but it's now got no arms.
What did we do?
And it's just looking at you.
God. What did we do? Could you imagine giving that
Just disarmed a child.
Literally!
What did we do?
Well, that's
Christian, what's your discrimination against big metal men?
Yeah, that's my turn then.
I mean, let's not get into that. Let's not get into that conversation.
Okay. On that note, we are top of the initiative order. The weird-looking glass shimmer above the pool.
No,
we're not.
go again. I didn't go
For
again.
Pete's sake.
I also didn't get a go.
And
You're
neither
at the
did
end of the
Eros.
initiative. You did.
Lucian Eros.
No, hang on. We're literally pre-20 right now.
Oh.
It's just when you said at the top of the initiative order, I was like, oh, okay.
No.
Oh, so we've got a whole.
I
Okay,
mean, we're
yeah,
at
yeah,
20 count.
Okay,
we're
okay,
at
okay.
20 count.
Okay.
You guys aren't above 20.
No,
I meant at initiative count 20.
Okay.
The pools. I know what I'm doing. The pools. The glassy effect on the pools fades and it returns to water once more. However, from the surrounding forest, a mist descends.
You should have fucked with the trees, dude.
It's fucking
What is that?
Oops, I didn't mean to do that little thing. It ascends and congregates in the center. I need everybody... Oh wait, no roll. So, the area itself becomes lightly obscured. However, its mind is what feels foggy. All the creatures within have disadvantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws.
Fuck.
Sounds good to me.
It's okay. She's already used her legendary action.
Gets them back.
Yeah, they come back after.
I thought she used them after her turn.
I did use them after my turn.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Lucian, you're out.
Yeah. All right. How high up is this fog thing? So I'm 25 feet up as it is.
Hang on. I didn't write that. Oh, it's 60 foot. It's a 60-foot radius.
Like a dome.
It's a dome.
Ooh.
That is. All right. So I can see. The outside. 2. All right. So full movement with doubles. I'm moving to here out of our fog dome.
Okie dokie.
I'm now outside. And okay. All right. Yeah, I'm just going to come out because Stephen answered my question about what I assumed was going on with this woman. All right. Fine. Just coming out, and all four are doing the same thing, and it's just whirling pearlescent smoke together, and Eldritch Blast twice.
All right.
Sick.
Nice.
Get it.
Roll to hit.
Get it.
Okay, cool. So that is 25 to hit.
Hits.
And then that's just 17 to hit. So that one doesn't hit, does it?
Doesn't hit.
No, cool. So just the one, that's fine.
Oh my god. Your metal dice. Just like,
Yeah,
right?
I like it.
Cool. So that is 12 points of
That's a force damage.
whatever it is, yeah.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, force. That's the one as he just launches the one at her, trying to gauge who's going to be close and genuinely trying to think of what to do.
Okay.
And do you know what? Fuck it. Bonus action.
Let's go.
Going to look to both. He's going to look to Eros as he's the closest one to him, and fiddling with it a little bit. He just goes, "Whing," and he throws one of his bangles down to Eros. And in your head, Eros, all you hear is,
"Well, this seems a little sticky, but hello, Eros. I am the Wishmaker. Relinquish the desire. Tell me your wish."
And I am going to bonus action grant you the minor wish I created.
Ooh.
Oh shit. Okay.
Wait, you have bangles with wish spells? What the hell?
Minor wish.
Minor wish.
Minor, very, very minor thing, but it's quite good. I'll send it to you. I'll send you. I mean, I can explain what it does, but I'll just send it to you. It'll take a while.
Yeah. Okay.
And yes, Eros, you notice one of Lucian's bangles just appear on your wrist.
Okay.
All right. The Dryads. The one no longer with the arms.
Oh
man. You didn't have to do
fine.
that.
It will still have arms when it
like
comes
that.
back. It'll be fine.
Is just gonna open its eyes towards the golem in front of it, and I don't, as a meta, I don't think it will have any effect. Can the golem be charmed?
I believe it's immune to being charmed.
Yeah, I think it is, but
condition immunities, charmed, exhaustion, fighting.
yeah.
So
I think, to be honest, only Hayden would see this. The Dryad's eyes widen and tries to take a step back, and it's kind of hunched in on itself. But what it's trying to do has no effect. The other two Dryads are going to look at their friend in panic before you see further vines and twigs and leaves grow on them to provide them further protection. They are both going to cast Bark Skin on themselves.
Nice.
Next up is Falspar.
Woo! Hey.
Do it.
Falspar is going to kind of like, you know when people like rise up a little bit and then burst forwards? He's going to do that. He's going to just whoosh, put his short sword backwards along his arm. He's going to lift up and I'm going to cunning action dash.
All right.
Sick.
As a bonus action to get up to this thing, and very similarly as I did before, he's going to start spinning as he approaches. He's going to go for the other fingers.
Okay.
They're clutching the thing.
The remaining three. She is holding on with two hands right now because she just attempted to cast the Cone of Cold, which is what it was. Spoilers. But there's those three fingers still holding near the top, which I assume are the ones you're going for.
Yep, indeed. And I still have my insightful fighting, so that's an advantage. Ooh, it's a 19 to hit. Is that hit?
Doesn't hit.
Fuck.
Have you flown to the big bitch?
Yeah.
Okay, sick.
Inspiration.
I do not. Would I have inspiration?
You not have used your bardic inspiration already?
Oh yeah, I used the bardic inspiration. Yeah. So yeah, he flies directly past her and he goes to slice at her hand and he misses. But hang on. So I have 40 feet times 2, so I've got 80. I'll fly past her as I slash and get to the other side of her, so I'm there.
Okay. All right. Good to know. Freya.
Okay, so Freya is going to whistle, and both her and Phoenix are going to disappear in a swirl of ash and embers and reappear 30 feet, which takes me
15 feet for fiery teleport, I think.
Oh, darn you!
I'm sorry.
You can move and then do it.
You still get out though, can't
You
you?
can move and then do it.
Because it doesn't take from your movement, I don't think, does
No,
it?
it's mine, not his. So yeah, I move and then do the teleportation. So I'm up in said woman's face.
Nice.
And as I emerge from the smoke and ash, I'm going to use my action to bring down my sword whip, emitting my extra fire damage as well.
Do it.
Right.
Nice.
So good.
When I
flash of embers and
2d6.
Yes. Is it a dex save?
Yes, dexterity saving throw.
17.
Yeah, it makes it. Just. But yeah, so then I'm going to bring down my sword. Isn't that?
Let's do it!
I'm sorry, I can't even get it out.
Chunky crits!
Right.
Crits.
My sword. I haven't done this very well. So it's plus 7, sorry. No, plus 4. D6. So 6 plus 4, so it's 10. Doubled is 20.
20.
And then... Oh no, you just double the dice, don't you?
Yeah, just double the dice on that, sorry.
So, so that's 12 plus 4, so it's 16. Plus 1 of my charges, which is another D6.
Double.
That's only a 1, but it doubles to a 2.
2 extra. Okay, and roll your chunky crit.
Oh, yes.
Roll a 20, roll a 20, roll a 20.
Got a 9, dude. Sorry.
A 9 is... Oh! You smash the foe's nose, inflict 2d4 more damage.
I'll take it!
Blood starts to stream profusely down the enemy's face.
We like that.
That's a 5.
5. Okie dokie. So as you strike her in the nose, it cuts deep, quite close, and blood starts trickling from down, and a obscenely long tongue licks it.
I didn't like that. Don't do that. Don't do that again.
Lucian, don't you dare.
How far up on that would come in handy?
Already,
How far up would that be?
You are 20 feet, so you do take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall to the ground.
I'm gonna try and do like sort of a hero pose sort of landing.
Roll, as this was your plan turn, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Fair enough. That's an 18 plus 3, that's a 21.
And you don't have evasion, so 4 points of bludgeoning damage. As you manage to just about catch yourself, you muscles twinge a bit from the heavy hit, but this was your planned action. You knew that was going to happen, and you're ready for it.
Sort of slams the knee into the ground as she lands. So.
Superhero landing.
Phoenix almost comes and tries to act as a little pillow for you to fall onto as well.
Nice.
All right. That your turn?
Done. Yep. So I'm gonna move us. But yeah.
Yeah, move you. But Eros, your turn.
Okay. I'm going to move out of this fog because bad things are going to happen if we stay in there. Can I get there? We're going around the pond.
I think you just about can. Yeah.
Lovely. So many spells.
You chose a cleric, buddy.
I did. I am going to cast silence on her.
Nice.
Okay, what's the save?
There is no save. It just happens.
What? That can't be right.
She's googling this shit.
Hold on, what have you cast?
Silence.
Yeah.
Steve, I think you need to say something in a very specific way if you're going to say that.
There's a sphere.
It is a sphere.
For the duration, no sound can be created within or pass through a 20-foot radius of the sphere.
Yep.
And where are you casting
she
it?
can't cast spells with verbal components.
Oh, good.
So I know.
While she's in the sphere.
Yeah.
Is the sphere focused on her current position?
It is.
So it is up in the air.
Yes.
But it is a 20-foot radius.
It is 20 foot, yes.
Okay. Okay.
She hates you, dude.
It's kind of buggered up what Hayden was going to do is the only thing. But that's fine. You do that. Any bonus actions on your turn?
Bonus action? No, because I've cast a spell.
Yes. All right. Hayden.
Oh, fuck that
Kind
bitch.
Stop it. Is looking around at everything going on. Looks up to Titania and sees that and is seeing Freya fall. I'm sorry if this is inconvenient. And it's going to cast Earthbind onto Titania.
Oh, sick.
No.
Oh, you like Hayden now?
No.
Freya always liked to.
No,
She pulled her down to the floor.
Yeah, but that's not good. She's just pulled it out of the silence.
Oh, darn.
But
What, it's a 20-foot sphere?
No, she is tall enough. She is big enough that she is still in it.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Because if you think about it, she's 20 foot. She's probably about 10, like 15 foot tall in this form. Her head is just in the sphere.
Unless she ducks down. Really
Literally,
low.
unless she does. It's
Does
a
it
strength
succeed?
save, and it's a fail.
Woo! Let's go, Hayden!
But she's gonna use a legendary resistance.
Ah.
But that's 2 of 3 gone.
Let's go.
That's a good shot.
And
She's
Hayden,
still up in the air.
she's still up in the air.
Okay.
Hayden, as a does she have any bonus actions? As a bonus action, you see purple static begin to form around Titania as she casts Hex.
Nice.
Does that have a verbal component?
No, it's Hayden casting it. Calm down.
Oh.
What
You said
disadvantage?
around
Disadvantage on strength checks.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Sure she
All
doesn't
right.
do charisma?
It's not saving throws.
Oh, of course.
Just check.
Oh, charisma checks for you.
Yeah.
I see.
No,
I
no,
see,
no,
you
don't worry,
selfish
don't worry.
bugger. No, she doesn't know that. Anyway, back to the actual top of the round this time. Reggie.
Okay. So Reggie's going to move 30 feet to here. Actual Reggie.
Actual Reggie.
Yeah. With my hunter's mark, I will get a sense that this bitch is right in front of me, right?
Yes.
How high is Falspar?
It's only lightly obscured. You can still
Yeah.
see properly. Yeah.
How high is Falspar? Is he still?
How high is Falspar?
Is in like? No. From where I am, would this attack now get advantage because we're flanking?
I am directly behind her at her level.
At her level, so no.
What?
She's still up.
She's still in the air.
Oh, is she?
Yeah,
Okay.
'cause she
Then
is
I will.
legendary resistance.
Okay, then I will move. Then I will move Sergeant Reg into this position. So he is directly
Flanking.
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 Thought I'd get there
That's the
eventually, but
Okay.
That's the word.
He is then going to attack.
Wait. Hold up. You
Ooh.
take
Ooh. You're frightened, so you can't move towards.
I can't
can't
move.
move towards.
That's why I won't then, but I will swap my place there, and I will still move Sergeant Reg, and the thing still works.
I need some more dice.
No, you don't.
Oh.
We don't.
Oh no, that's a big handful. She did use all her legendary actions to cast something at you, which so far has only frightened you.
You take 32 psychic damage.
Oh! Ooh.
Okay.
As you feel this, some kind of mental brand that she left at you in anger at the ferocity of your previous hit, it's been sat festering, creating this fear in your mind, and all of a sudden it pulses out in your brain, and you just cringe.
Oh my god!
So cringe.
Dude, you're being so cringe right now.
Holy fuck!
Gosh, he
man.
did blow his mind. Like,
you shrink in agony, but you can continue your turn.
Okay. This fucking... He's got to die. Right, so, flanking with Falspar, I roll my first attack with advantage.
Yep.
It's an 18 plus 7, so...
Hits.
Yeah.
So hits.
Yeah. That's 8 on the die plus 4, that's 12 points of damage.
12 points of cringe damage.
Yep.
That was a cringe damage.
And for the first time, I will use my one and only battle maneuver. Because this is just what Reggie's about, and he will use his battle master maneuver of Commander's Strike.
Okay.
Because he is a commander.
Of course.
When you take the attack action of your turn, you can forego one of your attacks to direct your companions to strike. When you do so, choose a friendly creature who can hear and see you. Valspar. You expend your superiority die. That creature can then immediately use its reaction to make a weapon attack and add the superiority die to the attack's damage roll.
You make that command, but it lands on deaf ears. False. Oh wait, no, he can hear you. It's
Of course he can.
silenced. It's silenced, not deafened.
Yeah, of course he can.
No sound goes in and no sound comes out.
No sound goes in or out. Yeah.
Is he in the spear? There's no spear on.
I know.
Then I don't do that, then. If I'd have known there was a spear there, I wouldn't have done that. I didn't know he was in there. Can I change that, please?
Yeah, go on.
Sorry. I didn't know that he was in the spear.
Sphere.
Yeah, you keep saying spear.
He's not in a spear.
Then I'm not going to do that at all.
Nice. Good. Well noted.
Yeah, I will, however, make my second attack.
Rewind.
Yeah, make my second attack. 16 plus 7, 23?
23 to hit. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. First attack gets an additional 1 from a hunter's mark.
Oh, beautiful.
Sorry.
Nice.
That was it. You did it. No.
So that is 3 plus 4, 7 plus Divine Smite for my last spell slot. Oh, I've lost my die. Hold on. What was that? 7 plus 6 is 13 from my Divine Smite. And then I'm going to use my bonus action now.
Wait, hang on. So it was 6 radiant. Yes.
What?
The Divine Smite.
Divine Smite was... Yeah.
6, so that's 3. So that's 10.
Yeah. And then I'm going to use my bonus action. The Branding Smite.
Branding Smite, okay.
Yeah. So it's another 7, so halved.
Is it a save against a Branding? I don't know Paladins. When you cast Branding Smite,
there is a save involved.
Which then makes the target visible if invisible, and the target sheds dim light in a 5-foot radius and cannot become invisible until the spell ends. But that would then drop my hunter's mark, which is why I didn't add that damage. So there you go.
Okay. So she needs to just do a couple things real fast. She's fine.
Of course she is.
So casual.
She's fine.
Is that your turn, Reggie?
Mm-hmm.
Titania.
Did she make concentration checks? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Okay, yeah, sick. I want this.
Titania, on the start of her go, sees this bubble she's in, recognizes the bubble, and instead is going to go for 3 attacks with the wand, the staff, at Falspar. Because she has lost 2 fingers, I'm giving her disadvantage on these strikes, as she's lost balance, she's not used to wielding it. So, that is still a 23 to hit.
Yeah.
So that is. Where the fuck is he gone? Hello? Crappy damage. 6 piercing damage.
Okay.
Plus 7 radiant necrotic damage.
Okay.
Second hit is a 22.
Yeah.
Oh well. Oh, again, crappy damage. 6 piercing damage. And 13 psychic damage.
Okay. Okay.
Final strike does not hit.
Okay,
So
cool.
you're-
Can I uncanny dodge that second one?
Yeah, absolutely.
So was it 6 and 13s, which would become
6
3
and
and
13, yeah.
6.
6.
So 9 damage.
9 damage.
Okay, cool.
All
So
right.
I get hit by the second one, and then as she spins round, and then I kind of do a little bit of a loop-de-loop
Yeah.
backflip as she just scrapes up my back, and then I dodge the last one.
Yeah. Nice. With it, like, from outside of the sphere, it just sounds like muffled pulses of noise and, like, it's just like completely clouded. But that is her turn. However, she is going to look down at Freya.
Okay.
Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I'm not too good at this.
Beep.
Druid.
Yeah, well.
Shade.
Aren't you a druid?
That's a for 14.
Does not save. You hear in your mind, as if you'd ever be a mother, as if anybody would ever love you enough.
Wow.
Oh.
And you take
Oh my god.
16 points of psychic damage.
Oh
What the
my
hell was
god.
that? A nat 20 on a on a vicious mockery?
Oh no.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait,
That's high level, isn't it?
no, scratch that. She can't cast that.
What?
She's in
Oh,
silence.
verbal.
Silence.
She's in silence! Ah,
Yeah! Fuck you,
It's
bitch!
annoying because she does it telepathically because she can communicate telepathically, but the component for the spell is only
It's
vocal.
verbal.
So I can't.
Oof.
That's so stupid. All right.
It's
I
so
don't
good.
hear it. It just warped that.
you have no idea. It's like something blocking it. She's staring daggers at you. You feel your heart twinge, but you don't know why.
You're fucking welcome.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. So I'm conscious of time.
Oh,
I'm just gonna. What we're gonna
Alright,
do.
let's go.
So we're gonna have Onuros have their go, and at the top of initiative count, that is where we're gonna end it. We're gonna pause mid-combat, but Onuros, go.
So I want to get out of this thing. So I'll move 25 feet. Get to here. I can't really do much. As I go up to Lucian,
I'm in the air, dude.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, he's up.
I'm there, but I'm flying.
All right, so I'm just gonna shout. As I come up. Can you do that to me as well? And I'm gonna send out a dissonant whispers as my action.
All right.
She can't hear it though. Silence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of he's got a two-way street here.
Sound cannot enter or leave or pass
Yeah,
through.
it's a bubble
No
of
sound
silence.
can enter or leave. Sorry, dude.
Oh, right,
but
because she can't hear me.
Does they need to be able to hear you?
Yeah.
Yeah, she needs to be able to hear me. Okay, so I can't do that.
one
Well, in
creature
that case, I lose the spell slot, right? Because she can't hear me.
Roll me an Arcana check.
Yeah, that's a 2.
Yeah.
Lost the spell slot. You recognize too late as the ripples of your voice pulse out and they just collide with this barrier, unable to penetrate.
Okay. Yeah.
Christ. I'd say, Dan.
I cocked my head and I looked at Dan and I was like, yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, that's my go. I can't do anything else.
Alright. In which
That
case,
silence is fucking me up so much. God.
I was grateful for it.
My construct's just gonna run.
Construct's gonna run?
Titania.
Alright.
It's gonna move up.
What's its speed?
40.
40 feet, so it goes.
So can he come
this
to
way.
the? Yeah.
Alright. So, initiative count 20. Lucian.
Mm-hmm.
You begin to hear ethereal music coming from everywhere and nowhere all at once. I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw for me, please. As the mist itself settles and vanishes.
Mm-hmm. Wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Come on, big money.
Come on.
Let's end on a high. Come on.
So that is a 19.
19. Big money.
No.
DC is 20.
Oh, best.
Fuck.
Lucian, your eyes gloss over, entranced by the music. Your actions no longer your own for now. And with that, we're going to end the episode there. And I'm going to pass. We're going to end the episode mid-combat, guys. I'm just aware that it is 10 o'clock. But should give us a nice little chunk to end our final episode next week on.
Hey.
Oh, yeah.
So, just remember that in a piranha-filled river, an alligator swims backwards.
Oh,
you
it does
can.
swing backwards. Oh my god.
What?
Guys, thank you so much. Just stay with us. Stay with us. We are going to be raiding another channel. Please make sure that when you drop in there, you give a massive shout out from our channel. You show some support. We're going to go for this channel here. I just need to make sure I've got the spelling right.
Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, thank you for joining us.
Yeah, thank you very much. Guys, we are going to be doing that right now. Let me just make sure I've got the right spelling. It's all there. Let's go.
Amazing.
So, in 9, 8, thank you again, guys. You've been wonderful. We'll see you all next week. But stick around. Bye, guys.
Bye. We love you.
I like you as a friend.